All right, y'all. Here we are. We in the house. Sorry, I was a little late, but I had some business to attend to, and man, it's been a crazy week. A crazy week. Anyway, I hope everybody's having a good Veterans Day. If you're a veteran, Brother D, we thank you for your service. Both my parents were veterans. JP, you said your parents were veterans. You know, we thank all our veterans, man, all our people that went out there and gave their service to the country. We appreciate y'all, man. My father would run that American flag every Veterans Day, man. You know what I mean? But both my parents were vets. They actually met and married in the army, in the service, in the army. So that's how your little brother got here, is through the army, actually. Anyway, how y'all doing today? Well, we got a lot to talk about. JP asked me to look at that King's Conversation with King show from Monday and give her my opinion on that. Yeah, I saw it was woo. Yeah, it was spicy. It was definitely spicy. But maybe we'll get into that. Maybe JP will let me know if she want me to talk to her privately about that. So, but the main thing we want to get into is our lead topic, man. As you know, or you may not know, we when I actually scheduled this live stream, there was only 8 people that had passed away in the Travis Scott Astroworld incident. As of this moment, there's 9 people that actually have passed away. A young lady passed away this morning, and we pray for the families, man. Yeah, a young lady, I think she fell or something. She passed away today, unfortunately. Her parents had a news conference, and it's turning into, it's every day it's getting uglier and uglier and uglier for all the parties involved, man. It's getting uglier and uglier and uglier. There's another little boy, I think he's 9 years old. He's still in a coma. Hopefully, man, if it's the will of God, man, the little boy will come out of the coma, you know what I mean? And he will recover. Hopefully. But that's going to lead us to our topic. I got a chat here. Sister Gloria Miller. Are you a victim? Am I a victim, sister? I don't know what you mean by victim. So I don't know what you mean. So you're gonna have to define that just a little more for me to say, am I a victim? I don't know. I don't know how to answer that, sister. I'm really not trying to be facetious with you, but I don't know. How do you mean, am I a victim? Am I a victim? Was I at Astroworld? I was not there. So maybe that's what you're talking about. I was not there. So I'm not a victim of that incident, but I don't know exactly what you're talking about. But do I preach victimology? I see what's going on here. Have you ever saw any of my videos? Have you seen me preach victimology? Have you heard me preach victimology? Depends on what your definition of victimology. Okay, you define for me what's victimology, and I'll tell you whether I'm preaching that or not. So go ahead and tell me in the chat what you think victimology is, and then I'll tell you whether I'm preaching that. I'm pushing that program. Well, come on, Sister Gloria. Let's have at it. Why don't you just answer the question? Why don't I just answer the question? I can't answer the question because I don't have enough information. See, in the real world, Only a fool would answer the question without all the information they need to answer the question properly. Do you take me for a fool? Answer that question. Maybe you do, Sister Gloria. Maybe you do, but I don't know. I don't know why you would expect me to answer that question. You've heard any of my videos? You watched any of my videos? You watched any of my live streams? I don't think I come. But that's just me judging myself. Ask anybody in my chat. Maybe they could tell you, hey, yeah, he comes off like he's an idiot. He'll just answer right off the top of his head. They probably won't tell you that. But I can answer any question you want as long as you give me enough information. So I'm not running from your question. You just not giving me enough information. Am I a victim of what? Bad food? Bad schooling? What exactly are you asking me I'm a victim of? All right. Anyway, enough playing. I guess I ran her out of here. Anyway, this is not the place to troll, man. You barking up the wrong tree. We got too much truth in here, man. We just gonna run your ass out of here. You gonna go running back to wherever you come from, playing up in here, man. We got too many stats, we got too much truth, and we got God on our side. Man, that's a trifecta. You just can't handle it. Go play with Anton and the rest of them. Go play with them. You barking up the wrong tree. Trust me, you don't want this. Because if I can't get you, Brother Dia come on here and get you. If he can't get you, Brother Be Easy to come and get you. If he can't get you, Brother Arshawn to come on here and get you. We just got too many people that'll come and get you. We'll have you for lunch. Just okay, Sister Gloria. I asked a simple question. This is how you behave. I keep telling you, you're presenting yourself as a troll, and I don't want to. Maybe I stepped out and I started addressing you like that. So I apologize if you're not a troll. You didn't ask me a simple question. You asked me a loaded question that was with vague, was unclearly defined question. And so I'm trying to get you to define it. Because I'm asking you to define the truth, I'm behaving wrong. You're doing you know what, Sister Gloria, every checkbox that a troll has, you're checking all the boxes right now, right? So that's why I made the misunderstanding. Maybe I did wrong and treated you like that. And I made an assumption, right? That you were not who you purporting to be, right? So but you checking all the little boxes that a troll would do, you checking them. So it's making me very suspicious of your intentions. If you just would clarify your question more. I know what a victim is. I definitely know what a victim is. I just don't know what you're asking me, am I a victim of? You have to be a victim of something. Something has to occur for you to be a victim of it. Now, many things you could say, ask me, am I a victim of? But you didn't ask me, was I a victim of? You asked me, was I a victim? Some things I've been a victim of, and some things I haven't. So I don't know which thing you're talking about. You called me names and you have demeaned me. I guess I did. I guess I did. You just moving to, you see, here's the thing in this, and let me explain to you how this place works. This is called the truth chamber here. And how this place works, everybody moves in a straight line. You're moving like this. You're moving like this, like a serpent. You're moving crooked. So I want you to move straight. Then we can be on the same, we can talk together, right? We can move at the same pace because we're both moving straight. But if I'm moving straight and you're moving crooked, how are we going to be able to communicate together and move at the same pace? All right. And then you accuse me of what you've done. What did I do? I accused you of what? I'm trolling you. You came to this place. That's okay. I'm using you as a teaching moment. Because other trolls gonna come here and watch this, and other people, excuse me, not trolls. Other curious people are going to come here and watch this, and they're going to want to see how I would deal under the pressure of dealing with somebody like this. I don't know what I've done to you. I didn't go to your page. You came to mine. All you got to do is click, boom, gone. You're gone, right? Anyway, Brother D, ambiguity is not tolerated here. If you want facts, bring a clear and viable argument. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. You got to be clear. I'm willing to answer your question, Gloria, but you got to be clear about what you're asking me. Don't ask me something that's open-ended, and then when I answer it, you say, that's not what I meant, or you flip the question around. No, you're going to be, if you want my answer, because I'm going to give you a precise answer. So I need a precise question. Does that make sense? Am I asking so much? Am I really asking so much? See, you messed up. Remember in the Menace to Society? You know you messed up, right? You know you messed up. You messed up. This is not the place to play games. Gloria, there is no truth here. All you have done is compare me to a serpent. I call him like I see him, Gloria. I call him like I see him. If you don't move like that, I won't call you that. If you move straight, I'll call you straight. Go back in my chat. Has I ever called any one of my people in my chat, whether they agree with me or not, a serpent? See, playing games. You playing games. Whoever you are. I mean, Gloria. Excuse me. I mean, Gloria. Gloria. Now you're getting to use me. Now you're going to use me. You goddamn right I'm going to use you. You tried to use me, so you goddamn right. I'm going to step all over you. I'm going to make you a training material so that other people that come in the name of starting creating a problem will see when you come here to create a problem, you're going to get turned on your head. And we ain't even got started. I could log off and I could let Brother Daniel, and he could log off and let me do it. I got everybody in my chat, or I could let Sister G get to you. If I really wanted to let you get caught up, I could let Sister G get to you. But I'm not even. I'm having mercy on you, not even letting her get to you. me and Brother Daniel having mercy on you, because if Sister G get to you, you really gonna be cut up. This is the Truth Chamber, period. So it isn't the program for you. Yeah, man. I mean, Gloria, if you're not here to talk truth, I'll answer any question. I'll talk to you, and I don't have no problem. I don't care what your color, skin, gender, trans, whatever you are. I'll talk to you, but you can't come up in here playing no games, man. Just talk straight. Just talk straight. You call me a serpent, it's recorded. You act like a serpent, it's recorded. You came in here talking crooked. Yeah, of course I called you a serpent. Yeah. Gloria, I brought shame upon myself. Yeah, I'm really ashamed. I get, and I see you can see it. I'm really ashamed, but that's okay. You know what is the good part about it is I must be cracking some heads, because now the trolls are coming to me. I got trolls coming at me, man. That must be me. I'm somebody now, because I used to be just nobody. Now the trolls are coming. But I got so much truth. I got so much truth up in here, man. You can't handle it. What you gonna do with all of this truth? Sooner or later, you just gonna have to roll out, Gloria. You got to dismiss yourself because it's just too much truth up in here. Gloria, watch your blood pressure. I always watch my blood pressure. My blood pressure is great, but thanks for asking. I appreciate it. But yeah, no, my blood pressure is pretty good, actually. Very good. Brother Daniel, we can't reach them all, so bypass and haul ass with the bees. Yeah, Brother D, you know what, man? I think that live stream me, you, and Be Easy did the last one we did, man, we must have really knocked some heads, man, because now they coming out for us, bro. Woo. Gloria, I have not defamed you in any way. No, you haven't, but I think I think you know that you're trolling us. And if you're not, prove it by just restating your question in a way where we can ask you, where I can answer it properly. I don't think that's asking too much. I don't think I'm asking too much. But for somebody who's got all day to play games on the internet, maybe I am. Sister G, bounce, troll, bounce. I don't know. I don't know, Sister G. I mean, Gloria looks like a troll, acts like a troll, moves like a troll, speaks like a troll, but has never said she's not a troll. So I don't know. You know what I mean? So that was the first thing I would say is I'm not a troll. I'm a real person. See, watch me. Let me rephrase my question. I would submit to the the page I'm on, right? We're not seeing that happen. But like a troll normally would do, she flipping the responsibility of answering her question onto me, and it's my page. Right? As like you pick somebody up that's hitchhiking, and you pick them up, and they flip the responsibility on you for them to get where they supposed to be going. No, you hitchhiking with me. You going where I'm going. Or you be lucky if I drop you off even close to where you trying to go. Gloria, I asked you if you are a victim. You're flustered. I am. I'm very flustered. I'm sure you can see that. Gloria, who are they? I don't know who are they. What's the they? What are you talking about? You are one person. I don't know when I ever said I wasn't one person. When I mean they, I'm talking about the people, my subscribers that come in here and come to my live streams. They are like-minded people, most of them. Some of them are not, but most of them are like-minded. So they are probably going to be just as aggressive with you, if not more. I'm the more lenient one out of the group, you'll find. The rest of my people and my subscribers they're not as lenient as me. Sister G. We got your back, bro. C. You already know. I already know, Sister G. I already know. I already know. Brother D, Brother C, and Brother BZ, and Brother D. Priceless. Yeah, we must have really rattled some cages the other day, because man, now they coming for us. Gloria, you're losing control. I am? Okay. I'm losing control. Is this like a mind game? You told me I'm losing control, so now I'm losing control? Okay. Anyone who reads what I wrote can plainly see that I have in no way insulted you. I didn't say you insulted me. I didn't say you insulted me. So now you put words in my mouth. I never said you insulted me. What I said was you didn't clearly define the question so I can answer. And I repeatedly asked you to do that. And you will not submit to that. Why you won't do it, I don't know. But it's very troll-like behavior. And then you get mad because people are saying that you are a troll when you're doing very troll-like behavior. Very troll-like behavior. And I don't know why. Maybe you say, I'm going to test it out on Brother Clarence, see if I can do this trolling shit, and I can get somewhere with it. Maybe so, but probably not. I got my money on me, not you. Gloria, you have repeatedly referred to yourself as we. Yes, we. I'm talking about the community that I am talking to right now. It's a community, because a lot of people ain't watching it live right now. They're gonna watch it on the live on the play the playback, and so my community is gonna watch it, and they're gonna see this exchange, and they'll see, wow, people are coming at the brother, and for what? Why are you here trolling me? Why are you here trolling me? For what? I'm just a little guy in here trying to teach Black people how to get better and do better so they won't be doing as much crime and causing problems in the United States. Why are you trolling me? What? I would think you would be trolling somebody like Boosie Badass or something, or Lil Wayne or something that's encouraging drug abuse and drug use in the community. Why are you trolling somebody that's trying to get Black people to do better? I don't understand that. Trying to reduce crime, trying to reduce the incarceration rate. reduce teen pregnancy. Why are you after me? I don't get it. I don't get it. Sister G, today, truth talks and BS walks. Yeah. You know, how that goes, Sister G. Gloria, you have called me a serpent and a troll in numerous times. Well, I call him like I see him. If I'm wrong, one thing you have never said, Gloria, is that you're not a troll and you're not a serpent. That's what you haven't said. But if you're not, you're not. But why don't you come out and prove that you're not by acting like you got some sense and just restating your question and specifying it in a way where I can answer it with intelligence instead of just being some old Negro that you want to answer the question and then look stupid. I'm not going to do that for you. You have to find somebody else, and there's plenty of other Negroes out there you could go ahead and get on their page and do it with. But you're dealing with superior intellects here. Not just me. I could walk off of here and let Brother D get up here. I could let Brother Be Easy, or Sean, other brothers. I could let them all get up here and they could just tear you apart. So it ain't just me. That's why I say we. It's a community of people. We just all meeting on my page. This is just a meeting place for us. You have inferred that I deserve punishment for asking. So what punishment did I say you deserve? I didn't say you deserve anything. I said that my people, if they look at you as you trying to mess with me, of course they're going to come get you. Not because I'm some great person, but we just of like minds. And they dig the fact that I'm telling them the truth. They dig it, and I dig them for appreciating that. So we just going to stick together on that. And so we rallying around the truth. If you deserve punishment, why would you even bring up punishment? You must think you deserve punishment for even bringing that up. Why would you even say that? That's a Freudian slip right there. Why would you even say you deserve punishment? Did I ever say once that you deserve punishment? All I said is my people would kill you in an intellectual debate. I never said you deserve any punishment. Freudian slip. Sister Keisha, good afternoon. You got here just in time to see this standoff that we got here. It ain't really a standoff, man. I'm just spending a little time dealing with this situation. I'm going to put it to bed in a minute, but I'm just spending a little time dealing with the situation. So other people can see. If they come here to play games, we just going to rip them apart with the truth. You ask Gloria, you ask the Lord for guidance. Always. You should ask the Lord. I always ask the Lord for guidance. So thank you. But you're right. I should. But thank you for telling me that. But I already know. Brother Daniel. I got a nose cold again. Brother Daniel. She busted up a hornet's nest and the bees are coming very soon. Yeah, man. It's a simple situation, man. Either you want to do right or you don't. If you wanted me to answer your question and I go back to you and I say, just like in the spelling bee, they say, spell this word. And then the person can't figure out how to spell it. They say, use it in a sentence. So I'm out telling you, use it in a sentence. Is the person in the spelling bee that says use the word in a sentence being disrespectful to the person asking the question? No, they just asking for more clarification. But I know you're gonna flip it on me like I'm the bad guy for asking you to clarify the vague and ambiguous question that you asked me, right? I'm the bad guy. You trying to flip it on me. Sister G, it's your words at Gloria Miller. If you can't stand the heat, get out of the damn kitchen. You're right. This ain't the place to play. Man, you can go to all of those people that's talking about how to get money and all that. Go get them. Right here, man, we talking about the truth. This is not the place to play. Thank you, Sister G. Gloria, I see no evidence of your superior intellect. Why? I got you handcuffed. I'm playing with you like a cat and a mouse. You can't say nothing. I still got you stuck. You can't even go no further than the question you asked me. You done. What more you need to see? Whatever your name is. Gloria. Whatever. Right? You done. Go. Look at. Let me tell you something. There's plenty of Negroes out there, right? There's plenty of Negroes. They're talking about sex, money, drugs. Go on out there and get them. That's where you need to be. Why mess with me? I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help the United States of America spend less money on crime, because I'm trying to get black people to stop being involved in criminal behavior. Not just me, but everybody on my page. We trying to get together and stop this criminal behavior that black people are getting involved with. Why are you messing with us? Just by telling them the truth. Why are you messing with us? I'm going to tell you why you're messing with us. Because in your heart, it hurts so bad that this truth is so true. It hurts. I know it hurts. That's why you're coming over here to play games. But you just messed up. You just messed up. This is the wrong page to play games on, because we got so much truth, man. We'll knock you out. Here you got people out here, they got pages where they talking about how to fall in love after 40 and 30 and 20 and all of this other bullshit. And you messing with me. For what? I ain't even talking about none of that stuff. How to get a date on Twitter and shit. I'm not even saying none of that stuff, right? I'm just talking. I'm just telling people the truth, man. It's just funny. Now your people are going to come and get me. Who said that? Who said that? All I said was they can handle you. If I let one of them come on here right now and take over the show, they'll handle you just as well as I'm handling you right now. So because we're gonna deal with the truth. That's all. We just dealing with the truth. I never said nobody was gonna come get you, but like a true troll, man, you putting words in my mouth. Sister G, that must be half of your racist white blood talking. Holy smoke, Sister G. Not yet. We don't know that yet. We don't know who Gloria is right now, Sister G. I know you feeling that way, but easy, sister. See, I gotta hold my people back, man, because they smell a rat just like me. Gloria, this is a situation. I asked the man if he's a victim. You did. He called me a snake, among other things. I did. And now his people, whoever they are, my people that's on here, people that come to my page for information and call themselves subscribers of mine, that's whoever they are coming to get you. When did anybody say anything like that? When did anybody say anything like that? No, we come and get you in a righteous debate. Ain't nobody coming to get you physically. What are you talking about? You ain't even worth nobody wasting no gas to come and get. What you talking about? Nobody finna waste no time to come and get you. We gonna come and get you in righteous debate. That's what I'm talking about. You ain't worth nobody getting in a vehicle, going nowhere to go try to find you physically. Come on now, stop. But I see you trolling. You trolling hard now. You reaching for straws. You trying to create a situation here. I see it. That's okay. I'm gonna just let you exhaust yourself. Gloria, you have spoken no truth. I haven't. Maybe you got to go look at the 200 and some videos I got and see if I have spoken no truth. I've spoken truth to you today. Even a little bit of time that I've been speaking to you today, I've spoken a lot of truth to you. We all have spoken a lot of truth to you. You ain't catching it. I don't know. You got a hole in your glove, Gloria. You ain't catching it. You sitting here trying to create a situation. Well, like the Quran say, a mischief maker. You a mischief maker. You trying to create mischief, right? So, but I ain't gonna let you, man. I got you in a little intellectual cage. You can't leave. There's nothing you can say except the dumb stuff you're saying already. And when I get done exposing you and using you as a teachable moment, I'm going to eject you. And that's coming very soon. Unless you say something that really allows us to have a intellectual conversation, I'm getting ready to eject you real soon because now I'm getting tired. Sister G, take your trolling BS somewhere else. Yeah, you're right, Sister G. I mean, it's getting old quick. You don't even remember what you said. What don't I remember what I said? Ay, ay, ay. Brother D, I've been around since hell was a bonfire and putting fires out till this day. You see, man, you just don't know, Gloria. You messing with the wrong folks here. We can intellectually rip you apart, all of us. Sister G, you can't stand the truth. Yeah, man. I mean, if I let Sister G on you, man, she'll rip. I mean, and I mean intellectually, not physically. Ain't nobody getting ready to go do nothing to you physically, but intellectually, will rip you apart. You have exhibited no piety, no righteousness. I don't have no righteousness for devilishness. You're right. So devilishment, I will not exhibit no piety. I gave you plenty of opportunities to right your ship. I showed you mercy. You the one that didn't. You one stepped on it and kept on double down on your program. So no, I don't have to show I don't have to show the devil no piety. I don't have to show the devil no righteousness. I don't. So that's not me. I'm not Jesus. I don't have to show the devil nothing but the back of my ass. Okay? I don't want to be a part of your coronary. You're not going to be a part of first of all, I'm not going to have a coronary. Second of all, you're not going to be a part of it anyway. You wouldn't be. You need to think before you speak. I always do. That's why I'm the calm one. You see, if I let Sister G and Brother D get on you, man, I'm the calm one of the bunch. You see. But let me tell you, you know what they say about people that don't talk much or they talk soft. You know what I'm saying? So believe me, I am definitely not the person to mess with. I mean, intellectually or otherwise. But I'm talking about intellectually now. I can definitely, like now, I got you wrapped around my finger, Gloria, whoever you are. We're here to enlighten and the conscious, nothing beyond the foolery. I'm being the kind one. Yeah, brother, man, if I let him, I could just bring him up here and he would just destroy. So I'm not even going to do that because I need him to talk about some other issues. So not trolling. Okay, Gloria, you're on your last leg here. So he rejects people out of fear. I'm rejecting you out of fear. What am I fearing? What do you got that I fear? What? I got the truth. I got the God on my side. I got the God's people on my side. What am I? What am I fearing? Maybe you make that clear later. Gloria, now you're calling me the devil and making allusions to the back of your ass. I'm calling you a devil. You ain't the devil. I don't know if you are the devil. You could be the devil. The is a definitive article, meaning you are the one. I don't know if you're the one. I haven't saw you, and you haven't declared that about yourself, but you are definitely a devil, meaning that you are a part of a thinking process that's trying to create mischief and cause bloodshed. So, I mean, you hear and you haven't made one contribution that makes sense to this live stream. I mean, you have, but it's indirect. What you're doing is actually giving me the opportunity to show people that want to troll how stupid they're going to look. So I appreciate you for that. I appreciate you for that. We reject people that the devil uses. You, exactly. I don't know. You might be the devil, but I don't know. I never met you. So I can't use the definitive the devil. I said you are a devil. You definitely are a devil so far. Are you a victim? Are you a devil? Are you a devil? How about that? How about that? Yeah, you trying to cause digital bloodshed. You trying to waste time here, and you thinking you are causing wasting, causing digital bloodshed from just creating havoc here. But we're not going to allow it. We're just not going to allow it. Uh-oh. Time for her, whoever, right? Sister G, to go. But see, we're not even on topic. You're right. You're right. I'm not even on topic. And people are turning away from me because I'm not on topic. Okay, Gloria, you got to go. Appreciate you stopping by, but you had to go. Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. Blocked her or whoever she was or whatever. It was pretty obvious. Whoever that wasn't going, was just trying to troll. But don't y'all think that's a good thing that people are trying to troll now? Wow. I'm looking at it like, man, I know most people look at it like, man, a troll, man. No, man, you that's mean you getting somewhere. You affecting some people when you got people trolling you. Brother D, I'm being very lenient, Brother C, and I think we might have to disregard this. Yeah, I listened to your wife, brother. I just blocked her, so we ain't got to deal with her in that form anymore. It'll probably be another troll comes through before the broadcast is done, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, let's get back to what we were talking about. That was a little teacher moment. I just want the other trolls, because a lot of people have been getting at me behind the scenes, and so I just want them to see that this ain't the place to play. This ain't the place to play. Yeah, we'll let you get it off for a little bit, just because I'm gonna use you as a teacher moment. You think you're gonna troll me? I'm gonna use you. I just use you as a troll, as a teacher moment. So, oh, now we got Tyrone Jackson. Okay, I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do, y'all. If I see anybody trolling, then I'm gonna just leave them alone. If they in the chat and they trolling, I'm gonna leave them alone. I see we got another dude. I knew it was coming, so I knew the person was gonna change identity sooner or later. Okay, Tyrone, we got you, but we're not gonna deal with you because we got stuff to do. All right, y'all. Let's get to our first part. What is our lead topic? Our lead topic: does rap music incite violence against blacks, black drug abuse, and incite promiscuity, and worse? Does it? Does it? Let's see. Let's see how it's going to happen. Sister G, please hit the chat, hit the button, the like button, and the chat. Absolutely, please. So I got an article I'm going to read y'all about the Travis Scott incident. So let me read y'all this article. Travis Scott and Astroworld venue incident. There's no way. No, here we go. The rapper has also gone viral for footage from an old show where he seemed to spit at a fan. He spit at a fan. He accused of trying to steal his shoe. Then he repeatedly encouraged others in the crowd to F him up. Travis Scott under fire after 8 died and hundreds were injured Friday's Astroworld Festival in Houston. Holy smokes. The tragedy also renewed focus on his violent concert history, including another Manhattan show in 2017 in which Kyle Green says he fell off a balcony, leaving him paralyzed. After Friday's incident, deadly Houston gig, Scott insisted that he could just never imagine the severity of the situation. Anytime I could make out, anything that's going on, I stopped the show and, I help them get the help they need, he claimed on his Instagram. Houston's fire chief said Tuesday that the star absolutely should have stopped his show, suggesting that there were clear warnings that it had turned tragic. Years before 8 died at the Astroworld Festival, actually 9 people died, Travis Scott would brag on social media about fans getting hurt and passing out at his shows, even suggesting that one would be a hero if he didn't survive a New York gig. Holy smokes. The 30-year-old sicko mode star under fire for playing on at Friday's Houston Festival, as 8 died, 9 now, and hundreds were injured, still has disturbing images on his social media celebrating previous scares. One of the most disturbing posts shows a young man seemingly unconscious at Scott's sold-out 2015 show at Madison's Webster Hall. To the kid that didn't survive the rodeo, you are a hero in my book. Scott captioned the photo that is still on his page. The image was posted the day after his show, The Young Thug, at the East Village venue. Just before it, he posted the video of the crowd reacting to him playing the song Quintana in NYC. Before a kid passed out, he wrote, seemingly celebrating the same fan. He also posted another image of someone seemingly out cold in a 2014 show with the simple caption, WTF. Among the photos of his girlfriend Kylie Jenner and their daughter Stormy, Scott also posted other images of glorifying fans' injuries, noted TMZ, which compiled many of the posts. She broke her hand and she doesn't give a F, he wrote, while another bragged, it's not a show until someone passes out. One image shows a smiling young man with blood pouring from his right eye, with Scott writing, I love you. Many of the posts remain online, but 2 of the unconscious fans appear to be deleted at some point Wednesday after the post first reported on them. The images had horrified fans of Scott, who had insisted he always tries to help fans. That is Scott. That is Scott. So let's see. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Is Travis Scott responsible? And is his kind of music pushing Black people into this mindset of violence? Let's look at somebody else that's doing some violence here. Well, let's look at how the music industry, the rap industry, has reacted to some violence. Let's look at something.
Are on the rise, killed during a violent home invasion in the Hollywood Hills this morning. The music world is in shock as police search for the shooter. Welcome to CBS 2 News at 11 and streaming on CBS in Los Angeles. I'm DeMarco Morgan.
And I'm Jasmine Gillen for Suzanne Marquez. Pop Smoke was known by some of the biggest names in the business, like Nicki Minaj and 50 Cent. His murder has stunned fans everywhere.
Everybody's talking about it. Police say suspects broke into his home and shot him. The home is on Hercules Drive in Hollywood Hills. CBS 2's Tina Patel is live there with the latest on this story. Tina, good morning.
Good morning. Fans are starting to show up to pay their respects. Police still don't know the motive behind this shooting, whether it was an attempted robbery or something else, but you can see that they are still out here investigating and searching for suspects.
Was a rapper who seemed to be on the rise. The 20-year-old seen in this recent music video was just about to head out on tour. But this morning, fellow musicians like Chance the Rapper are sending out condolences. They say Pop Smoke was shot and killed during an early morning break-in at a home in the Hollywood Hills. All police are saying right now is that they got a 911 call just before 5 a.m.
The radio call was called in by someone from back east and stated a friend of theirs home was being broken into by multiple suspects, and one of them was armed with a handgun.
When police arrived at the home on Hercules Drive, they detained several people who turned out to be witnesses. Those men say there were between 2 and 6 suspects. At least one was wearing a mask. Investigators don't know if the home or the people inside were being targeted, but we showed police social media posts that appear to show Pop Smoke and a friend posing in front of the home yesterday with what looks like stacks of money behind them. The home is actually owned by Real Housewives of Beverly Hills star Teddy Mellencamp, who confirmed that she had rented the property out through a third-party company. Neighbors say they've been frustrated by the constant renters because even though nothing like this has happened before, they can't keep track of who should and shouldn't be in the neighborhood.
It's close community, kind of, you never know who is going to be next here, and because they're changing like every weekly.
And one neighbor tells us she just noticed a different vehicle in that driveway yesterday, so she thinks whoever was renting the property might have just arrived. Again, police are talking to witnesses, but they're asking anyone who might have information that can help in the investigation to come forward. We'll send it back to you.
Tired of cold calling? Introduce.
All right, y'all. What y'all think about that? What y'all think about that? A lot of our rappers, I think it's over 100 rappers have been killed. And that's just the rappers. That ain't talking about the civilians out there that's been killed as a result of the mindset that this music has put us in. I think, in my opinion, that it does incite some violence because although the beats may be uplifting, sometimes the lyrics are redirect us to violence towards ourselves. So the question becomes, what no other people makes violent music that is destructive to their own people? No other people but black people. Why do we make this kind of music? Why? I think I explained it in another live stream that we typically been beaten. You're gonna hear those sirens. I'm in the hood. So we typically have had brutal and I would say vicious attacks on us for trying to get together. When white people get together, it's a patriotic situation. They're just trying to improve their community. When black people get together to try to improve their community, all of a sudden now we're trying to overthrow the government, right? So this is a different thing. So white people have many times been very vicious and responding to us, vicious and brutal, and responding to us when we try to do things on a group level. So they have intimidated us into being these off of self type mentality, because they pretty much showed us that is safer for us to be that way than to be in a group setting. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? Brother D, should I speak from a legal or general perspective? The color of law as we know it. Speak from however you think you can address it, Brother D. Speak from however you need to address it. JP, bro, see how's your spirit? My spirit was it's good. It's always good, JP. Thank you for asking, because God is good. God has been good to me. If I fall out right now, I cannot ask for a more mercy than a God can give a human being, man. I am good. And the good thing about it is he always makes me to look at what I got to be thankful for than what I don't got to be thankful for. He always makes me look at that first. So before I talk, I'm always looking at what I got to be thankful for than what I don't have in my pocket. Next thing you know, once I start looking at all the stuff I got to be thankful for, I ain't even worried about what I ain't got in my pocket no more. Anyway, Pete, I saw your I did what you said. I looked at that video. It was very disturbing. Very disturbing. I saw so many different things that I had some issues with. And I don't mind. I mean, I don't know if you want me to discuss that. If you want to come on and discuss that later. Maybe not now, but later after I address these topics. But yeah, I saw very disturbing. I saw some very disturbing stuff on there. So I'll talk to you about that when I get a chance to talk to you about that. But anyway, what do y'all think? Well, let me tell y'all my version, getting back to the topic. My version of this situation: does rap music incite violence? Well, we can prove that it on occasion it does incite violence. Not to most people. Not to most. You welcome, JP. You welcome. Not to most people. Not to most people, but there is a percentage of our people that when they hear rap music, it motivates them to do wickedness and particularly to us. Now that's like I said, if they would spread their wickedness to everybody, then we could say, but they know better than to spread their wickedness to Caucasians or anyone else. They keep their wickedness focused at us with black skin. Why is that? Why is that? Well, I explained that we have been taught that it's safer to be aggressive to black people. Why? Because black people typically have less protections from the law, right? If you do something, like I said, this is a statistic from the U.S. Census Bureau. 80% of the people on death row are on death row for killing somebody white, including other white people on death row. So what has happened that makes white people get people on death row more than anyone else? What is the difference? You can pretty much see it's not no difference because everybody's doing everything to everybody. But that's what's valued more as protection wise from the law. So our people, the worst thinking minds of our people would rather, they feel like they're gonna have less to deal with if they bother us with black skin than if they bother white people, because they know if they bother white people, man, they know the white people gonna send the alphabet boys after them. IRS, FBI, ATF, they're gonna send everybody out to get them. They don't want to bother that. If you bother black people, maybe they might. But typically no. Typically no. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. So does rap music incite violence? It does against us. It does against us. Now, I don't like saying that because at first, rap music wasn't about that. Rap music was about educating the people about different things that was going on in the community. It was like kind of like spoken word with a beat, right? Spoken word, but now you're rhyming the spoken word and you are putting melodies with it, right? Now it's a whole nother ball game. Now they're out here telling each other to commit acts of violence. Right here on YouTube, right now, you cannot find a video that has two Jewish fellas talking about how they're going to commit acts of violence on each other. You will not see that. You will not see a video where Asian people will be talking about one group of Asians and how they're going to do violence on another group of Asians. You will not see that. You will not see a group of Latinos saying, we're going to do this to these group of Latinos in music. You will not see that. But right here on YouTube, right now, you can find videos of black men saying, because I got this color, I'm wearing this color clothes that I bought from the Asian, and you wearing that color clothes that you bought from the Asian, I'm going to do something to you. And YouTube has it right here. You can go look it up right here. Crips, Bloods, whatever you want to call them, P-Stone, GDs, whatever you want to call them, Latin Kings, whatever. They're going to have all of that stuff out there, right? But anyway, let me go to the chat. Brother Daniel, from a legal perspective, even though he was on stage with a mic performing legally, if there's a large audience, it's presumed that you should take precautions, security, police, and such. Yeah, I mean, he should. You should be able to take that. And I'm sure they have insurance. I got a very good friend of mine that's a higher up at Live Nation. You know, he used to shop tickets to us a lot. So I'm wondering how they're taking. I haven't spoken to him, but I'm sure this is a mess for them. But I'm sure Live Nation, that company didn't stay in business not taking out insurance on situations like this. So I'm sure they got insurance for this issue, and the insurance company's gonna handle a lot of it for Live Nation. But I'm sure Travis Scott and Drake, do they have insurance for stuff like this? I don't know. they might be personally held liable. JP, proceed. We are told their children purchase and consume the music more than we do. How does this impact your argument? Well, it doesn't really impact my argument because that music is out there, and actually we don't pay for it. You know who actually buys the most rap music? Whites buy the most rap music. They're the biggest consumer of rap music. Why? Because when they look at rap music, they look at it like a circus. It's like, you know, when you go to the circus and you see like the freaks at the circus, like you know, the two-headed girl and stuff like that. That's how they look at it. They look at it like, wow. And then, but at the same time, it has a cool air. It has an air of coolness to it. So they say, wow, man, I wish I could act, you know, I wish I could have a moment in my life where I could act like that and then jump back into my regular life. So that's why they go to those concerts, because they want to be able to act like that on the side, but then jump back into their regular life. So it's an escape from their reality for a minute for them. For us, it's the real reality. We got to deal with that reality all the time, and it's a problem. But I don't think it impacts my argument. If you do, JP, come on and let me know. But I don't think it impacts my argument at all, because whether it doesn't matter who's buying the tickets, the violence is perpetrated and directed at us, by us. We not, even though whites are buying most of the tickets and going, they're the ones going to those concerts. Most of them, the impact is on us. The real impact is on us. Brother D, rock and roll concert, much mayhem occurs every time, but it's not breaking news. And let's look at who his audience is. Well, see, that's the point. That's the point. If it was at rock and roll concerts, a lot of bad stuff happens, right? A lot of bad things happen, drugs and everything like that, but it's not a big deal. They don't make it a big deal. It's a big deal because not that many black people go to rock concerts. But now, because so many white people go to rap concerts, to these Travis Scott concerts, now they're going to make it a big deal. They're going to make it an issue because so many white people got hurt. You understand what I'm saying, Brother D? A lot of these, and I know you know this already, but I'm just saying for the people that watching the replay, they're going to see that all these white people are getting hurt. And so now that's breaking news, because you got a black artist getting white people hurt. A white artist getting white people hurt, that's no breaking news. Just like, who does the most, who kills the most white people? White people kill the most white people. If you go over to England and you go over to Ireland, they still fighting back and forth. They got a group called the IRA, right? They are known for gunning down white people, right? But you don't hear nothing about it. You don't read nothing about the IRA. You don't hear nothing about the IRA over here. Why? Because they're killing white people. It's white people. It's white on white crime. That's being kept from you. You being me and you, we only being told about black on black crime and black on everybody else crime. I mean, it's just the reality of the situation. But why? Why don't they, if you got companies like Viacom that own these record companies that give these big advances to these rappers, right? Why don't they start an education program and start telling people? Or why don't YouTube ban those kind of, why don't they see, oh, I ain't gonna make no money if I'm talking about violence against black people? But they don't. You don't have no trans people, LGBTQ community people with videos about I'm this LGBT, and if you and I'm at war with those LGBT. You don't have that. The only group of people you have where they actually will talk about killing each other by race is us. And YouTube allow it. But why do YouTube allow? Because we don't say nothing. Why? Because we don't want to hurt our people. We don't want to hurt their bag. We don't want to hurt the rapper's bag. So we won't say nothing to them. We'll let them get their money. And that's how it's the greed. It's the greed just keeps the ball rolling. They put the greed in, they installed the greed chip in us. And so now the greed chip is in us. And the greed, it just keeps us going. Keeps us on the American program. Sister G, record producers only promote these rappers if they're rapping about violence, drugs, and sex. Right. Remember back in the day, Sister G, remember back in the day, Brother D, you had, JP too, you had rappers that was actually talking about things that they were doing in the community. I mean, things to do in the community and how to help and the issues in the community and even offering solutions at times. Even NWA was, they was making records like, what's that one record where they were talking about being a drug dealer? And then at the end, they went to jail because they were trying to tell a story saying, hey, maybe being a drug dealer ain't what you should be, right? I mean, that was even NWA back in the day. Now, look at what you got out there now. They encouraging you to be a drug dealer, drug user. They're encouraging our children to use drugs. You know who has the highest rate of, and I'm going to get to that. You know who has the highest rate of promiscuity under the age of 12 years old? Black females. Black females have the highest promiscuity rate of females under 12 years old. That should be alarming, right? What are we doing about it? We pumping out Megan Thee Stallion. I'm going to get there. Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B, what's the other one? Nicki Minaj. It's a shame. It's a shame. But you're right, Sister G. Sister G, this started way back at Woodstock, but now it's Travis Scott's fault. You know what, Sister G? He's definitely going to be the fall guy, but it's not his fault, but it's how they market the music. See, they market it like the more violent and aggressive it is, that is what, see, let me break it down like this. Culturally, Black people are not an aggressive people. Culturally, we have had to be aggressive in this dealing with the Caucasian society here in America. But typically, if we're left alone, we're not aggressive people. We will find a way to get along with each other, typically. But Caucasian is an aggressive human being, generally speaking. Yeah, there's some of them that's not. But typically speaking, they're very aggressive human beings, meaning that if they want something, they'll be aggressive to try and make it happen. They're not the kind of people that's going to sit back and say, oh, well, I can't do that, so I will forget it. No, they're not. Typically, Caucasians ain't like that. They'll be like, what do we got to do to get what we need? All we got to do is step on those people. Oh, okay, let's step on them. Or whatever we got to do, let's just do it. We want to keep Black people from voting. Okay, let's just keep them from voting. Or whatever, right? Whatever they're going to do. So they can identify with music like Travis Scott. They can identify that kind of music amps them up. That's their kind of music. And so they will take, and then they can, now what they will say is, oh, well, we can't have a rap concert because now, of course, with this situation, I don't see how any of these rappers going to be able to do a venue and pay for the insurance. I think the insurance is going to be probably triple now. They're probably having a policy. Maybe they probably had a $3 or $4 million policy just for this event, and now you have to have a $12 or $13 or $20 million policy. I mean, you just go, how are you gonna make that premium payment, right? Premium payment of a $5 million already. I mean, how you gonna do that? I don't see how you're gonna be able to do it and make money. You know what I mean? And make money. But anyway, you're right, Sister G. You're right. It's not all Travis Scott's fault. The majority of the Russian River concerts were also violent, with the same kind of people in the audience, but let's blame and sue Black men. See, This is the thing, Sister G. That's what they're gonna do. Is they're gonna blame him, and they're gonna make it so that you ain't gonna be able to go to no rap concert. That's what they really gonna do, because they're competing with the rock concerts, and they're gonna make it so that you can go to the rock concert and then they'll bring a rapper on the rock concert tour. Does that make sense? Instead of having the rappers having their own concert where 2 or 3 or 4 of them come out on stage, they're gonna make it so that you as a rapper individually, you can't make no money. You're gonna or as a group, you can't make no money. You're gonna have to be on tour with a rock concert. They're gonna have to let you come on a rock concert and tour, and then they pay you what they want to pay you. Like right now, these guys, if they own business, they can get paid what they want to get paid, right? The premiums, the insurance premiums are gonna be so high, and they're gonna jack the rent up so high that you're not gonna be able to make no money doing it. And unfortunately, that's a shame. That's a shame. That's a shame. But what do y'all think? Y'all think it's right? Y'all think it's wrong? I think it's just I think it's just a progression of how it's going. I think it's just a progression. When they keep progressing in this way where you walking so far away from what got you started in rapping, which was helping the people, and now it ain't about helping nobody. Now it's about getting paid, getting high, getting girls, and getting drunk, and getting money. That's all it's about now. You can't find, if you go and look at the top 10 rap songs on the Billboard charts, ain't none of them talking about helping the community or doing nothing for the community or nothing. Education, nothing. The children, nothing. Nothing. Now we established that. Whose fault is it? Who should take the blame for this situation? Should we blame the rappers? Should we blame the Travis Scotts, the Boosie Badasses? Should we blame the Pop Smokes? Who should we blame for this situation being this way? The Bobby Shmurdas? Should we? Who's their fault? Or is it the record executive pay their salaries? Because that's who gives them that's who fronts them the money, right? A cat like Bobby Shmurda can go into record exec. I forgot who. I think he's on CBS, but he might be on another. Don't quote me on that. I don't really follow the brother like that. But I don't know if any of you have ever seen that video of him showcasing his talent to the execs at whatever record label that he's at now. It was really disturbing how he presented himself to these corporate people, and the way they looked at him as like he was a monkey flipping on a getting that money with the little coin cup. It was really sad. It was really sad. And the poor little brother Bobby Shmurda, man, he didn't even see it. That was the crazy part. He didn't even see how they was looking at him. He was so happy to be able to display that foolishness to these white folks. And he was so happy because they was clapping. He didn't realize they was clapping because that's how you clap at a clown. He didn't even get that because he was too busy looking. They telling him it's a bag at the end of this. It's a bag at the end of it. Like they told Judas, there's a bag at the end of this. What? 13 pieces of silver. You tell us which one is Jesus, and we're giving you 13 pieces of silver. Okay, Jesus is the one I'm going to give a kiss to. And he did it. What happened to Judas? He self-terminated, right? Because he couldn't handle it. Even though he had all that money, he was rich. 13 pieces of silver back in the day, probably what, $400,000-$500,000 today in today's money. Dude was rich. Never would have had to work again. But he couldn't handle all of that. couldn't handle it because they had done so much. See, sometimes the money ain't worth it. Like the old folks used to say, all money ain't good money. Brother D, unfortunately, I only have 200 characters in a response, so a lot of what I would say exceeds all commentary, and I am at my limit, 134. I hear you, Brother D, but hey, don't even worry about it, man. If you want to come on and talk about it, just come on and talk about it. If not, I understand, man. Just you're going to have to learn how to condense it, man. You're going to have to learn how to make it, saying break it down, squeeze it into little bites, man. What can I say, brother? You know what I mean? I know you got a lot of legal information you could drop on us, but basically, we know that Travis, I think it's already like 12 or 13 lawsuits on Travis Scott right now already. They're gonna get Live Nation. They're gonna get Travis Scott. They got Drake in some of them. I mean, they're gonna get this. They got the city of Houston in a lot of them. They got the police department in some of them. They got police departments. I saw some videos today where the police department was standing around taking selfies. People are dying up there in the front, and the police, the people that was actually on duty from the police department was taking selfies up in there. That is not a good look. And people are dead. That is not a good look. That is not a good look. That's going to be a real problem for the Houston PD. So I guess they're trying to sort it out. But the point is, does this kind of music help us? Is it putting our heads in a place? People pay all this money. Maybe they're paying at the least amount. Let's say the worst ticket there is probably about $150. The worst ticket in the building. It's thousands of people there. Thousands, maybe about 40,000 people there. I mean, let's just say 40,000 people pay 40,000 people paid $150 a ticket. Let's do the math right here. $6 million they made that day. That's now we know a lot of people pay way more than $150 ticket, right? But let's just say that for the average numbers, $6 million they made. They got to pay Drake. They got to pay Live. They got to pay for all of this different stuff before they even make a profit. The organizers, Live Nation. But they got, like I said, they got insurance for this stuff. And so I think Live Nation is going to walk out of it the least unscathed. Houston PD ain't got no insurance for stuff like this, man. So I don't know what's going to happen with them. Some heads are going to roll down there. And even maybe even some heads will roll on Travis Scott's team. Some heads might roll on Drake's team. But some heads are going to roll. Some heads are going to roll. Because you can't have this type of situation and then people, going to walk away. No, the only one's going to walk away probably unscathed or the least scathed is Live Nation because they got the insurance to cover stuff like this. Anyway, what about drug abuse? What about drug abuse? Does rap music encourage drug abuse? Does it encourage it? What do you mean, does rap music encourage drug abuse? Does rap music encourage its fans to be involved in hard drug use? I'm talking about heroin, cocaine, PCP, mind-altering drugs. Do they involve that? Do they encourage that? Well, we know already they encourage weed smoking. But weed smoking is legal in a lot of places today. So we can't put that on the list of a bad thing, right? Because I haven't heard too many car accidents or people jumping out of a window or something because they was on weed. But we have heard of a lot of different things happening when people was on PCP, cocaine, meth, heroin. We heard. I was working one day. I was working out one day out by LAX, and I was getting some paperwork together. I was in my car getting some paperwork together in my, city vehicle, and I was getting some paperwork together before I actually, started making my rounds. And a dude walked past me. I was like at a stop. I was at a stop sign, before this major street. And I was in between two hotels over there at LAX, and guy walked by me, black dude, completely naked, bro, completely naked. He didn't have nothing on but a wristwatch. And he was walking down the street like la 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 la. It's probably about 8 o'clock in the morning. I looked up. I said, "What the hell is going on here?" He walked right past my vehicle, and I said, "Man, what is going on out here at the airport? What's going on?" And so we're probably about a mile and a half away from the actual airport, because you can't do nothing like that at the airport, man. They got guards everywhere at the airport. They got LAPD just at the airport, man, just to let you in or let you out, right? So I'm talking about maybe we were down by the hotels, which is probably about a mile or two down the street. And this dude comes walking by. I said, "Man." And so it was rush hour, 8 o'clock in the morning, right? So people started honking at this dude, right? So this dude, so I'm just sitting there, I'm sitting here like, how something happens, it's like it's surreal, right? You're looking at it like, what the hell? It's like, this ain't really happening. Am I in a movie set or something? So anyway, people start honking at him. So he jaywalked across the street. He started jaywalking across the street. There was a McDonald's over there. He started jaywalking across the street. So it was a tourist. It's a little tourist area. So it was a tourist jaywalking the same direction. When he saw the guy, he was like, "What?" So the guy was asking. So the naked guy asked the tourist, the white boy, "Hey, what?" He said he's asking him, "Do you have a time or something?" And the white boy was like, "Get away from me!" Right? Yeah, I'll be telling y'all too much stories, man, I could tell y'all some stories about Los Angeles, but anyway, the point of the story is, man, what was the point of the story? I forgot now. But you never know how things are going to go. You never know how things are going to turn out, right? Once he got to that middle divider, all I heard was LAP. I heard them cop cars coming. Whoa, 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 whoa. Probably about 8 of them came down there, and they scooped that dude up so fast, it wasn't funny. Make your head spin. But the whole point is, like I said, the dude. I finally was talking to some other people when I started making my rounds over that way. I talked to some other guys, and they were saying, "Yeah, that guy was on heroin." I said, "How you know the guy was on heroin?" He said, "Well, because when people are on heroin or meth, they take their clothes off because they be hot, and they think they still got their clothes on, but they take them off, and then they just, they just so out of it, man. They don't realize that, I seen the same thing happen when I was making. I used to work down in Venice Beach too, and the same thing happened down there. Dude was just walking down there with all his glory, and it seems not always be. I've only seen black dudes do this, man, where they just take their clothes off, man, and just start walking down the street. I got to give it to the white boys. Most of them I've seen have just stayed in the house. If they take their clothes off, they're gonna stay in the house, I guess. But the brotherhood, they think they're in Africa, man. Anyway, does rap music incite drug abuse and drug sales in the black community? I would have to say yes. Sister G, it is a known fact these people always bring disruption and destruction wherever they go. Look it up. True indeed. True indeed. I mean, I guess we're getting back to the concert goers. Yeah, they've always had problems. Elvis Presley had problems at his concerts, and they always had problems at their concerts. But because it's them, Sister G, it's not a problem. See, it's just like this when we were talking about CRT. It's okay when they teaching each other, but when we start teaching them the real history, they don't want their children to know the real history. they want to hide behind. They want to make it like it was a kumbaya. Everything was all kumbaya. Yeah, black people came over here because they just was trying to hitch a ride over here from Africa, and they felt like, hey, if I got to be a slave to get over here, then I'll do it, right? It wasn't the case. Wasn't the case. So, but like I said, they want to alter things to make it look a certain way, and the reason why is, in my opinion, I'm just giving you my opinion, Sister G. In my opinion, it's because they are going to they're trying to push the rappers out of the business, and the rappers they're gonna push the rappers out of the business, and they're gonna make it so that, okay, you want to have a concert, well, you're gonna have to go on tour with Guns N' Roses. You're gonna have to go on tour with this this rock concert. You're gonna have to go on tour with them. You ain't gonna be able to be your own boss no more. Why? Because they're gonna price you out the market with the insurance. The insurance to insure a venue. Can you imagine what it costs now, just from this incident alone, what it's going to cost to insure a rap venue? I mean, it's going to be the premium probably was $1 million. Now it probably jump up to $5 million just to have insurance at the venue, right? And then you got to have a whole bunch of other stuff. You got to have all these police. You got to have all this private security. I mean, it's just the rappers ain't gonna make no money. It's just not gonna make. It's just not. So what they're trying to do is push them out of the business and push them into, hey, you got to come work for us. As the rock industry, you're gonna have to come on. Even though you're a rapper and you got your own following, you're gonna have to come work for us. Why? Because you can't get a venue. Ain't no venue gonna rent to you. Not unless you pay all the premiums. They're not going. And if you pay all the premiums, you're paying upwards of $7 million. How you gonna make some money? How you gonna make money? You probably not gonna make a whole lot of money doing that. Especially the average rapper. Average rapper walks out of a concert probably making about what, $20,000-$30,000. You're not gonna be able to get a venue doing that. Not outside of the hood. Maybe in the hood you probably can get a video, but who's gonna come to the hood? Who's the main people that buying rap? The main people buying rap music is white people. Are they gonna come to the hood to hear you sing? No, it's more likely that they'll probably go to a rock concert to see you on stage. That's my estimation of what the situation is, Sister G. But let's get back to we already established the violence. And we already established that they're going to try to put the rappers out of business as far as in-person sales. They're going to try to push the rappers out of business. They're going to say, you can make money, but only you got to be on the card with Guns N' Roses and Aerosmith and all these. You got to be on the card with those people. You got to be on. She's got a little bug in here. You got to be on the card with them. If you're not on the card with them, we're not messing with you. Period. The end. Right? So these rappers, they got to watch. Now what are they gonna do? Well, if you want to make money, you're gonna have to take a deal. And they say, well, on your own concert in your own venue, you was walking out of there with 150 grand, right? Now you're gonna have to take the 50 grand working with Guns N' Roses. What you gonna do? Not eat? These rappers ain't gonna not eat. They'll take 50 grand just as fast as they'll take 150 grand. Most of them. They have their lifestyles so far out of whack, they gotta do it. Just like when the NBA, when the player strike came in the NBA a couple years ago, some of these dudes had to go overseas to play ball because their lifestyle was. I mean, they were living check to check, even though they're getting big checks, they live in check to check. See, that's why I say, Brother D, you got so much to do, man. You need to make this information so that these guys coming out of high school, they learn how to not live check to check. A lot of these young brothers don't have nobody in their household to teach them anything, especially ones that become rappers. Most of the time, they ain't got no fathers in the house to teach them how to manage their money. And if their mama don't know how to manage their money, they cooked. They done. It's a wrap for them. Anyway, do these rappers well, I've seen Lil Wayne encourage drug abuse. I've seen many rappers encourage drug abuse. I don't want to say their name, so let me scratch Lil Wayne, because he may not feel the same way at this point. So, but a lot of them do encourage drug abuse. Indiscriminate, hard drug abuse. Remember what we're talking about? I'm not talking about marijuana. I'm talking about cocaine. I'm talking about heroin. I'm talking about methamphetamine. I'm talking about PCP. I'm talking about hard drugs, man, that had you tripping for real. They encourage this. How can you have a people stand up and be come to themselves and be something when they are always high? And they always high, and they always chasing their next high. There's a good movie. It's not a movie, it's a series on HBO called not The Wire. The Wire actually was a spinoff of this series called The Corner. The Corner. And the subject of The Corner, the central character is a character that worked he was a married man, worked for the post office, had other little side hustles, was always hustling, making a little money. I think his wife was working for the PO2, and they was making money. They was hustling, making money. And then he got introduced to crack cocaine in the 80s. He got introduced to crack cocaine. He introduced his wife to crack cocaine. And their whole thing went down the drain from there. Next thing you know, he's a crackhead walking around his own neighborhood looking for a high. It's really sad. It's called The Corner. You go on HBO and you can go look it up, called The Corner, watch the whole thing. It's really insightful about how, you wondering, how do a person get hooked on drugs? How do a person, let their body go and let their spirit go like that? Go look at The Corner. It's a good show. Anyway, the good news about The Corner is they actually show the other side of drug abuse. See, these rappers show the fun side. You got the girls, you're getting high, you got the girls, but The Corner show the other side. You lose your teeth, you lose your hair, you lose your legs. They had to do amputees out there, man. I don't even care. They was amputees, and they was still out there trying to get high. They had stashes everywhere. They were living in abandoned buildings. I mean, it was nasty. Rats. I mean, it was nasty. It was nasty. But they showed the realism of it. It's bad. It's bad. Sister G, sipping on that syrup, another problem, but frequently being used by lots of our people. Yeah, I ain't even getting into the alcohol, Sister G. That's a whole nother conversation, because typically the rappers aren't teaching them how to get involved with alcohol. They typically teaching them how to get into hard, and they teaching them how to deal with hard drugs. Now, the white people that watch these dudes, they look at them and they look at the white people. For some reason, they have the discernment to see, okay, that's them. Okay. They can drink hard liquor like that all day long. I can't. Maybe I can have a drink when I get off of work or something like that, or have a cigarette when I get off of work. But I have to have a productive part of my day. See, that doesn't translate over to us as black people. That doesn't translate over to us, right? They promote that stuff to us. And like I said, YouTube has videos where our people are telling each other that it's okay to get high and be unproductive all day. There ain't no videos like that about Jews. There ain't no videos like that about Asians. There ain't no videos like that about nobody else but us. So why are we allowing that? Why are we allowing that to take place? Well, like I said before, we don't want to hurt we don't want to mess nobody's bag up, right? We don't want to mess nobody's bag up. We respect people trying to get their bag, right? Even people that's getting their bag on a hustling backwards, we still let them, we still mess with them, right? But unfortunately, man, the time has come to a time where we can't do it no more. We got to tell people, hey, this is what's really going on. You are down with this rapper. This rapper is inviting drug abuse to the people. You still with that? Okay, then I got to step away from you. It's the time of separation. We got to separate ourselves from this stuff. We got to separate ourselves because our people, man, are dying. Our people are dying in the streets. Our people are dying in the streets and nobody cares. You know why you watch this? You know why you have me talking about these situations and none of these other people will talk about it? Because they're trying to get monetized. They're trying to get monetized. Don't get me wrong. I want to get monetized too, but I ain't in a hurry to do it. And I ain't willing to sacrifice the integrity of the programming that I know I got in my heart. They're not going to talk about this stuff. That's cool. No problem. More room for me to talk about it. There's more room for me. I appreciate y'all that's here that respect that because the rest of them ain't going to talk about our children being taught how to be drug addicts. Your children are literally being taught how to be drug addicts. Well, why ain't white people more drug addicts? Because they are you said they're the ones that go to the concerts more. No, but they have a different perspective. They're culturally they're set up to look at us as clowns. So they see us as a sideshow to their lives. We're a sideshow, right? They typically look at us as, oh, I can go to a Travis Scott concert and step out of my real life for a second, and then once the concert's over, I step back into my real life and go back to college or get back to work or whatever, right? Black people don't see that, man. Black people will follow somebody 100 grand all the way. If Boosie Badass say he's in the drugs, hard drugs, they gonna be in the hard drugs. If Lil Wayne say I'm in the hard drugs, they gonna be in the hard drugs. If Travis Scott say I'm in the hard drugs, they don't know how to say, okay, this person is an entertainer. They probably got people that can help them while they're dealing with these hard drugs, right? They can hire a babysitter for them. The record company will hire a babysitter or what they call a publicist or a handler or whatever to come in and deal with them. Wake them up, make sure they get up, make sure they put some coffee in them, right? Do you have that? These young black people don't realize that. They look at the rest of us that's trying to do stuff in the right way as squares and suckers. Because the rappers will tell them, you a sucker if you're going to work every day. I get paid just laying on my ass writing lyrics. I float into the studio. I float out of the studio. There's girls waiting for me at the studio. There's girls waiting for me at the crib. There's girls in the limo. There's girls at the club. There's girls at the bar. They make their whole life look like they just fell into it. We just fell into all of these girls. And now you got places like Fresh and Fit that say, hey, you ain't gotten a whole bunch of girls at your feet. You ain't even no real man. When the Quran say you ain't a real man, how can you call yourself a real man? You ain't married. You don't have no children. That's half your faith is being married. But they don't want to hear that, right? They don't want to hear that. You abash the Caucasian for the way he treats you, yet you running as fast as you can to be just like him. So you got people out here that'll say to you, and I'm just telling you why they don't talk about these issues. You got people out here that'll say to you, just go get the bag. Just go get the bag. Everything else will take care of itself. Not so. If you're going to go get the bag and you're an effed up person, you're still going to be an effed up person when you get the bag. You're going to make effed up moves. You're going to make stupid moves. You're going to do stupid stuff. Because it wasn't you not having the bag that made you effed up. You was already effed up. And those problems haven't been addressed. A bag is not going to address your mental state. It might alleviate some of your current problems, financial issues, but that's not going to deal with your current state. That's why you see a lot of these rich people, man, and they self-terminate themselves. Because it would, like Judas, even though you got the money, you still a jacked up person. Now you're a jacked up person with money. You can't be satisfied. That's when you realize nothing is going to satisfy me. Nothing of this earth is going to satisfy me. Since I will not submit to God's teaching, I have to self-terminate myself. And that's what happens. Unfortunately, that's not a good thing, but unfortunately, we can't get our rappers to understand that, hey, man, you got little kids looking at you. You got little kids looking at you. It's like on this channel. I know that some of y'all might have little children, may not watch me on the right now, but you on the replay, you might watch me. I got to be responsible with what's coming out of my mouth. Yeah, sometimes I get a little passionate. I say a little blip here and there, but I try to watch what I say because I know some of y'all, man, this is the only place you're going to hear the truth. This is the only place your children going to hear the truth. You're going to listen to the rest of some of them on their live streams. They talk about the same things. Getting money, getting monetized, getting relationships, and getting money. I mean, they pretty much talk about the same things. They approach it from different ways, but it's the same things. And I get it. A lot of people are going through relationship problems. I get it. A lot of people do have money issues. Hell, we all got money issues. But I thought the truth came first. But evidently it don't. That's cool with me, though. I'm going to just tell the truth. Whatever chips fall, they fall. I'm just telling the truth. That's why you don't see nobody talking about none of this stuff, man. Go on their channels and they talk. And I ain't putting nobody down, man. I'm just saying the truth, man. They can't. They got business relationships where it prohibits them from talking about these issues. I don't have any of those business relationships. And I'm not gonna have a relationship. If a person come to me and say, Brother Clarence, we're gonna give you $1 million, but you can never talk about Black people's issues again, you're gonna have to keep your $1 million. I was broke already, so what? Your $1 million that I never had anyway ain't gonna help me, ain't gonna do nothing to me, right? I never had it anyway. This is a place where we telling the truth. And I know that's bad, man. A lot of people don't want to hear, man, you on the rappers, you talking about the rappers. I'm just talking about them. Yes, the responsibility they have. The record companies have a responsibility too. But ultimately, as men, as Black men, we have a responsibility to our people. Whether we want to accept it or not, that's a whole nother issue. Most of our young men don't want to accept the issue of, being a Black man in America. We don't want to accept that issue because, you know why? We don't want to accept that responsibility. Because if we have to accept that responsibility, that means we're going to have to get to work on the problem. And most of us don't want to get to work on the problem. You know what most Black men want to do? They want to have sex. They want to have easy, free, responsibility-free sex. That's what they want. That's what they want. They don't want to teach nobody nothing. They don't want to help nobody do nothing. They just want to have free responsibility sex, and sex is not supposed to be responsibility free. It's not. You're supposed to be prepared for the situation that a child may come along, right? We're supposed to be prepared for that situation. Are we? Are we prepared? I don't think so. I don't think so. We're not being prepared for all of the stuff that we want to be. We're not being. Hold on, y'all. Let me turn my lights on. All right, y'all. We're back in the house now. We're back in the house now. All right. That's better. Okay. Now, let me play y'all something else. Because I know y'all saying to yourself, man, well, Clarence, you're going overboard, man. You're going too much into it. Now I want to show you what our women are up against. I want to show you what our women are up against. I added it to the stream. Right? Okay, let's do it. By the way, this video is called Thought-ish by Megan Thee Stallion. Fair use, fair use.
Stupid, regressive whores have their mouth washed out with holy water.
This is what the record companies are showing your children. Your children can log on to this right now. They don't have to, it's not age appropriate, nothing.
Hello?
Look, motherfucker. The women that you accidentally trying to step on, or everybody that you depend on. They treat your diseases, they cook your meals, they haul your trash, they drive your ambulances, they guard you while you sleep. They control every part of your life. Do not fuck with them.
Yeah, I know. Oh, it gets better. It gets better. Hold tight. It gets better. It gets better.
Can if the beat live, you know, Lil Jon. Hands on my knees, shaking ass on my thigh shit. Post me a pic, finna make me a profit. When a liquor hit, then the bitch get toxic. Why the fuck you in the club and niggas wild? I've been lit since brunch, that shit. Order 42 for the table, let's pop it. Missionary or nice style on my top shit. Pussy ass niggas hating on me from the closet. Hoes trying to call me a snake shit. I guess I can relate, cause the bitch spit a whole lot of dinner. Since these hoes all rats, when they come around me, all I see is a whole lot of dinner. I walk around the house butt naked and I stop at air mirror just to stare at my own posterior. I don't give a fuck who talk behind my back, cause the bitch knew better than to let me hear. Hands on my knees, shaking ass on my thigh shit. Hands on my knees, shaking ass.
I think you guys get the point. I think you guys get the point, right? I think you guys get the point. But when we have stuff like this, and then our women are saying to themselves, why you guys look at us as sex objects? That's why. That's why we're looking at you like that. Does rap music promote black promiscuity? Like I said before, I gave you a stat from the Census Bureau. The biggest group of promiscuous females under the age of 12 years old is black females. That should be a scary thought. I have a granddaughter. That's a scary thought to me. How did we get to that point? What it had to be the music as well, right? Not only the TV shows, but music like that, like the video I just showed you. I didn't have to prove my age or nothing. I just pulled that up. Your children can just pull that up. All they got to do is type in Megan Thee Stallion. All the videos will come up. What are we doing? What are we doing? But see, nobody want to say nothing about Megan Thee Stallion. Why? Because we understand that the sister's just trying to make a living, right? We don't want to stop her from getting money, but we definitely don't want her promoting premarital sex to children. We don't want you promoting that to them. You shouldn't be promoting premarital sex anyway, but premarital sex to children, what are you doing? And you're basically what's called that, getting their sexual blood juices flowing before it's time, right? Arousing them sexually, right? There was a time where we did stuff like that. It was, you had to have certain labels on it, or you had to put it in a certain place. Now you don't have to put no place. You don't have to put nothing, no place. Not for us. Not for us. Very hard to find any other group of women doing stuff like that. It's very false that if you are a millionaire or you have money, you have no problems. Wrong. You don't have to be broke to not have rich problems. They are much different. I agree with you, Brother D. You know what I'm saying? But the rappers make it look like it's all fun and games. They make it look like it's all fun and games. Hey, I just fell into this. I got all these girls. And you know what I'm saying? Why go listen to a man like Brother Daniel? Why go listen to a man like Brother Clarence? He only got one woman. You listen to me, you have so many women, right? What do they call that in Islam? Haram. In English, they say you got a harem, right? They say you got a harem. You got all these women, you got a harem. But it's actually pronounced haram, right? In Arabic, it's pronounced haram. It means exceeding the limits. There's a limit to what you're supposed to be able to do, and you exceeding that limit by doing, now you got more women than you need to be dealing with. You're exceeding the limits, right? But that's what I'm telling you, the rap industry, and it's not the rappers. Because the rappers would code switch in a heartbeat if the record companies would say, we're not giving you money to put out violence, sex, and all this drugs. We're not going to give y'all money for that no more. The rappers would switch on a dime. They'll switch on a dime. So it's not the rappers. It's the record companies. It's the media companies that are driving them to do this, because all they're looking at is the dollars. And because all the rappers, man, they're not in it for the moral issues. Most of these rappers ain't in the game for the moral issues. I used to think Nas was a real noble guy. I said, man, this guy's a noble guy. I think, but when it comes down to it, he's about his bag. He making those Colt 45 commercials, or what is it? Some hard liquor drink he was making commercials for. Hey, what can I say? I don't know what his finances look like. He might be in a position where he had to do that. Most of these rappers, they probably in a position where they had to do something. But unfortunately, who's going to pay the price for it? Who's going to pay the price for it? It's typically going to be our children. Our children going to pay the price for it. Sister G, we don't want our kids watching that BS neither. No way around it, though. You know what I'm saying, Sister G? That's the point. That's the point. And it's difficult to get around it because YouTube makes it so available, and other platforms. I don't just pick on YouTube, but other platforms, IG, they make this stuff so available, man. They don't have to prove their age or nothing. They can just log in. Or they can make up a profile and say they're a certain age. You know what I'm saying? Who's gonna come and check? YouTube ain't coming to come over their house and check and make sure they're 18 or older, right? So it's available to them. And they have a thirst for it. Why? Because they have been given the spirit of rebellion. So it's not that they feel like that's a better way to go. It's just that it's rebelling against the people they want to rebel against, which is their parents, who are trying to teach them how to do right. They have been given the program of rebellion has been downloaded on their hard drive because they're here in America. It's sad, Sister G. It's sad. And we trying to show that black women are other than just sex objects, other than, you know what I mean? I told y'all this before, and y'all go look this up. Regis Philbin. Remember Regis Philbin? He passed away about maybe a year or two ago. Remember Good Morning LA with or Good Morning America, whatever show they had with Good Morning with Kathy Lee and Regis Philbin, right? They had this show for years and years and years and years and years, right? 1 second, the man ruined his whole career, man. Threw it all down the drain. What did he do? Nicki Minaj came on the program, performed a song on the program, and at the end of the song, Regis Philbin came out and grabbed her ass live on TV. He grabbed her ass live on TV. That was it. They fired his ass. They blew him away. Right? Gone. You ain't hear about him ever again after that, right? But that's what I'm saying. These our sisters don't see what they inciting in men, and then they saying you should just control yourself. How am I going to control myself when the Caucasian society promotes sexual dysfunction? When I mean sexual dysfunction, I mean a dysfunctional view of sexual being sexual, to the point where it is a constant issue in the mind of the average man in America. They use sex to sell potato chips. They use sex to sell clothes. They use sex to sell drinks. They used to take sex to sell food. They use sex to sell clothes. They use sex to sell everything. Everything, just about everything. So when they see somebody actually performing it and doing, they just lose their mind. And that's what happened to Regis Philbin. And Brother Clash, you always saying stuff. Go look it up. Go look up Regis Philbin and Nicki Minaj and what he did to her and how he grabbed it. I don't even know if it might still be on YouTube. They might have took it down by now. But it was on YouTube. You could actually go look it up and see him do it for yourself. Brother D, rap music is not the way to make it so. We had real rap music when we grew up, but that did not create drug dealers, burglars, hoes, and anything else. We can't let them off. Yeah, you see, it's not Brother D. I'm saying that the rappers have a certain responsibility, but they only chasing the money. You see what I'm saying? The rappers are chasing the money. It's the media companies that's actually encouraging them to put this kind of bullshit out. It's the media companies, because the media companies say, we're going to pay you if you put this out. We want something that sounds like Snoop. We want something that sounds like this. We want something that sounds like that. Here's $250,000. Go to the studio and do it. What do you think they're going to do? If they're smart, they're going to be like Too Short. They used to give Too Short them big old budgets. Too Short to go to his house and do everything at his little house, his little studio in his house. He keep all the money. At least he was a businessman about it, right? Rest of them guys go to the company studio, Can-Am and all that, and they go spend all that money at Can-Am, right? Too Short would take that $100,000 they gave him up front, go to his house, 3-4 days, he got the whole album done, and he turned it into him, right? Yeah. Sister G, that sort of thing was never on TV before, only premium channels. Megan and crew was just on a BT Award, kids in the audience. You hear what I'm saying, Sister G? You hear what I'm saying? Not only was Megan Thee Stallion out there shaking her ass, but they had Lil Nas S tongue kissing a grown man out there on the BET Awards, and your and my children could turn from SpongeBob and go see that. I mean, it was, and what do we need our children that's under the age of 18 being aroused sexually just because they want to see the newest dances? They turn it on the BT Awards. They want to see the newest dances, the hottest little dance moves. They ain't turning on BET so they can see two grown men kissing. They ain't turning on BET so they can see Megan Thee Stallion's behind and all the rest of those chicks behind. Even though I'm sure they got paid a lot of money to do it. But that's not why our children are watching that stuff. But guess what happens? Now your children go and watch something like that. Now they have questions in their head that are tough. And if they try to approach you with a question like that, and they see that you're uncomfortable asking it, guess what? They're not going to approach you anymore. They're going to go approach somebody in the street. Who's going to give them the right answer, you or the person in the street? That's what they're setting us up for. You don't see nothing like that nowhere else. You can't turn to the Jewish channel and see a bunch of Jewish women out there shaking their ass like that. You can't even turn to these white shows and see a bunch of, you can't turn to MTV and see a bunch of white women shaking their ass like that. Not the whole show. Maybe one or two performances like that, but not the whole show. The BET Awards has become a joke. It's become a joke. It's not even something that it's something you got to turn your children away from. Sister G, those aren't dances, those are strip club moves. I know, Sister G, but a lot of young girls see okay, here's the problem, Sister G. Here's the problem. A lot of young girls, they want to learn those moves because they feel like the girls that get the most attention from the best boys are doing stuff like that, right? They're running around acting like that. So to get the attention from the best males, because it's all hypergamous. It's all hypergamous. What is hypergamy? Hypergamy is basically the women want the best male stock that's available, right? No matter where they are, even in grade school, even in high school, even in junior high school, they want the best male stock, best male attention. Because you get the best male attention, you're going to get the best males out of that, right? So it's all hypergamous. They can't even help themselves. They can't help it. They want that attention from the best men. So the guys that they feel like are the best guys are the bad boys, right? Well, the bad boys want to see the strip club moves. So they got to learn them just to compete. They got to compete with each other. That's what they do. Unfortunately, that's how they get in that situation, Sister G. They get trapped in the situation. And before they know it, they're a whole nother person. They're like, what the hell happened to you? Because they wanted the attention so bad. Especially now. Remember when we were coming up? At least you didn't, as a girl, you didn't want to be labeled a hoe. Because they'd call you a hoe, even though you didn't do nothing, just by the way you was acting, right? You could get called a hoe. So nobody wanted to get called a hoe straight out. So that kind of held some girls back. Nowadays, man, they don't care. These young girls be dressed like women, like grown women. They act like grown women. They act like grown women. When I say they act like grown women, I mean they behave in a way that they are not intimidated by dealing with having a sexual encounter. It's sad. And that age is getting younger and younger and younger. Like I said before, it was a stat. It's a stat that the most promiscuous females under the age of 12 are black. That is a statistic. It's unfortunate for us. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? What are our young men going to do? I got a son right now. I got 3 sons. One son ain't thinking about girls right now, but 2 of them are. How the hell are they going to find a woman that they actually want to be with in their lives? And it's hard for me because I'm trying to tell them, hey, just watch yourself, protect yourself. Because that's all I can say. I can't really say, hey, man, you need to get married. Shit, they don't even have their lives together yet. They on their way, but they don't have their lives together. So why get married? And you know what I mean? But even finding a girl, these girls out here, so my son, my youngest son came to me one day. My youngest son came to me and said, hey, Pops, can I talk to you for a minute? I said, yeah, man, come on. Let's go. We're sitting on the porch, man, and he's telling me about this little girlfriend he had. And I never really liked her, man. I mean, she was all right, but, it was his first girlfriend. So he would buy her flowers and he would do different stuff for her. And he would fix her breakfast and invite her over and everything. And I was like, I could see that she was not really that impressed. She was not impressed at all. She had all the makings of somebody who been there, done that. You know what I mean? And so, but my son, it was his first girlfriend. So he was like, I'm going to be all, he was all kitschy cool. So anyway, he's telling me the story about how, she was still in the picture. So he was like, you know what, man, I think I'm going to have to let her go. I said, I think you should. And because I don't think she really likes you like her. And so he said, well, yeah, I think I might have to let her go because she trying to get me to snort cocaine. And I said, what? He said, yeah, man, she tried to get me to snort cocaine. And I said, did you do it? He said, nah, I didn't do it. He said, I know better than that. You taught me better than that. I said, well, cool. That's one of those moments, Brother D, where you go, you don't get too many thank yous as a father, but that's one of the moments where you get a thank you, right? So anyway, he said, yeah, man, but he said, I'm thinking about letting her go. What do you think? And I said, son, I think you should do what your heart is telling you, because usually how you feel, I said, I don't know her like you know her, but if your heart is telling you, you need to let her go. That's probably the course of action you need to take. So he didn't let her go right away. Because she was, I guess she was able to put her hands down his pants and do something. So anyway, he didn't let her go right away, right? It's about 2 or 3 months later, finally, he had to face the reality that because he wouldn't do hard drugs with her, she went back to her ex-boyfriend. And so I said, well, man, you got to cut her loose. And he did. He said, I know I did already. I'm just trying to deal with it. I'm going to be out of it for a few weeks. I said, I know how I go, brother. I know how I go, but trust me, you did the right thing. And eventually he let her go. But, like I said, it's hard because he wanted to be with her, but my sons are squares. Most, the two youngest ones are. The oldest one, man, he out there, he wild. But my youngest boy, he's square like me. He's square. You know what I mean? So it was hard for him. But I'm saying that to say he tried to be cool and tried to do things with her and be cool with her, but she recognized that he just wasn't that dude. And she ended up going back to her ex-boyfriend. And I said, don't worry, son. The way she rolling, you're going to be glad you cut her loose in about 5 years. You're going to be glad you cut her loose. Anyway, let me get to Brother D. Brother D, I agree, because I saw a documentary from all of the rappers from back in the day, and they said that wasn't our ideal. But when rappers also became millionaires with no damn talent. Yeah, because, see, brother, look, man, we got a world that we live in today, man, that you don't have to have talent. You don't have to have anything. You don't have to have anything to have people follow you or be a fan of yours or nothing. You don't have to have anything. All you got to do is move in a way. All you got to do is stir their spirit. If their spirit is about hard drugs, then you will stir their spirit. If their spirit is about money, you'll stir their spirit. If their spirit is about sex, you'll stir their spirit. Like me, I'm not stirring nobody's spirit except the truth. People who want to hear the truth. That's the only people that's coming here is people that want to hear the truth, right? But if you don't want to hear the truth, you ain't gonna come here. Why? Why would you? This ain't no place to come. It's like the troll that was here in the beginning. They're coming here to play games. They out from school today or whatever, so they're here playing games. But most of the people that come here, man, that's why we ain't got nobody here. That's why we ain't got nobody here yet. But it's gonna grow slowly, y'all. It's gonna grow slowly. But I mean, that's why we ain't got nobody here, because I'm talking about stuff that they won't talk about. You ain't gonna find this stuff on the lead attorney. You ain't gonna find this stuff on the PEEF. You ain't gonna find this stuff on the mothership. You ain't gonna find this stuff, not even on the Kings, man. You're not gonna find this stuff there. And no disrespect to none of those groups, especially my boys at the Kings. It's no disrespect to any of them. It's just they got business relationships that they're trying to set up. They cannot talk about this stuff. They cannot. I'm the only one that can actually hit this stuff and hit it hard. And they'll come here and watch my videos, and then they'll do a video about something similar, but just won't cross the line like I crossed the line. I'll tell you straight out what's going on. Anyway, does rap music incite violence against blacks? Yes. Does it promote drug abuse in a lot of cases? Yes. And does it promote black promiscuity? Worse? Yes, right? Yes. So now, what do? How do we get around this? Well, like I said, we only got two options. Either the rappers are going to stop rapping about that, or the media companies are going to stop paying them to rap about stuff like that. Which one do you think would happen first? I don't know. Because if you put pressure on them, if you put pressure on the rappers are going to say, like Charles Barkley, it's the parents' responsibility to watch the kids. It's the parent responsibility. Don't put your child, following me. That ain't my fault that your child following me. Right? They're gonna absolve themselves of any responsibility. If we go to the media company's gonna say, it's not us, it's the rappers. They're the ones that's doing that music. We just publish what they put out. But that's not true, because they have A&R reps that will tell them, hey, this is what we want this to sound like. Or we're not going to take this. They think we don't know that they got A&R reps. They got people that approve or disapprove of whatever they turn in. We know this already. But you got a big company like Viacom, $30-something billion in assets. How are we going to go against them? It's David against Goliath. So how do we do this? We got to do little stuff. We got to have little fireside chats like this where we crack one head. You crack the head open, crack the atom open, and you can get one head. You might get one electron out of there, right? But You got to crack the atom open. You got to crack it open. You got to crack everything up. So we got to go each one teach one. What do y'all think? Y'all let me know. I mean, y'all tell me. What do you think we ought to do and how should we approach it? I'm going to move on to our next topic. But I definitely think I covered all of this. But like I said before, if you want the truth, come here. I got it for you. And my chat has it for you. Ain't nobody else going to tell you this stuff. You ain't going to go none of these other YouTubers and have them watch and see any of this information be dealt with. They're going to deal with relationships, and getting money, and stocks, and they'll deal with stuff like that. And they still, even though you got more money, you still the same jacked up person you was before you got the money. Even though you in a new relationship, you still this jacked up person you was before you got in a new relationship. Even though you made money with those stocks, you still the same jacked up person you was before you made money with those stocks. Before you got that financial advice. You're still the same jacked up person you was before you got that legal advice. You still the same jacked up person before you got on to somebody's live stream and they told you you average at best. You still the same person. Why not go somewhere where you're gonna hear the truth? I'm just saying, mix in somebody that can tell you the truth. Mix us in. And this ain't for my hardcore driving soldiers. This is for the people that's gonna see this on a replay. People that see this on a replay, they're gonna look at it and say, "Oh, okay, we get it." Let me see what my second topic is, because today I had a second topic because I knew that topic was gonna go by fast. Now I got an even better topic. Let's do the even better topic. Does promiscuity promote masculinity? I'm going to say that again. I'm going to ask that question again. Does promiscuity in females, does that promote masculinity? Why do I say that? Whenever you've seen a promiscuous woman, you will see many times her have a masculine framework that she operates out of. Many times. Now, I have offered many explanations for this. I've offered a mathematical explanation. I've offered a spiritual explanation. I've offered many explanations for this phenomenon. But I don't know if I'm the only one that has noticed that, but I'm sure most men have noticed that. When you see a woman that's very promiscuous, she usually has a very masculine attitude about herself. And she talks like a guy. She'll talk like a guy about sex, about men. She'll talk like a guy would talk about women. But she talks like that about men. That is very offsetting. That's very offsetting. So then, how then is a masculine woman going to attract the masculine men? Masculine men. You're probably going to attract the less masculine men if you're a masculine female, right? Promiscuous females, they don't attract masculine men. Masculine men, put it like this: they don't attract masculine men in the long run. If you want to be promiscuous, and it's not even healthy to be promiscuous in this day and age. You got HIV, you got coronavirus, you got herpes, simplex 1, 2, and 3 out there. You got all these different venereal diseases, man. And most of them are lifers. HIV is a lifer. But guess what, bro? Let me tell you something for all of you guys that's out there having premarital sex. Guess what, bro? They got some shit they making up for you now in these laboratories, man. It's gonna make the coronavirus look like a joke. It's gonna make HIV look like a joke. what they're cooking up for you now. And when I say you, I'm mainly talking, and where they're going to test it at? Black communities, these refugee communities. They're going to test it there. Oh, we got to give you a shot. We got to give you a booster shot. We got to give you a booster shot. Next thing you know, this disease that is inoperable is going to come up. Watch what I say. Watch what I say. That's why promiscuity don't pay no more. It used to pay, right? Back in the day, when I was a youngster, man, you could go to a clinic, go to a hospital, get a shot in the booty or whatever, and then you're done. Or the stomach or whatever, whatever they give it to you. You done. Right? But now look at you, man. Now look at the situation you're in. Now look at the situation. Now you shutting down your organs, bro. Syphilis and gonorrhea, man. Those were things, man, you could get a shot. Yeah, you was out for a while, but shit, you would I don't know, maybe a week. Maybe a week. I was working with a guy, man. He was out for maybe a week at the most. But now, matter of fact, I was working with a guy. He was so on it, man. He came to work with crabs. We had to send this guy home, literally, because he would take the crabs out of his private area and leave them all around the workstation. And we went to our boss and said, you got to send this guy home. You have to. This guy is horrible. Shout out to that brother. I ain't gonna say his name here, but shout out to that brother. Sister G, it wasn't healthy then either. People stay in free clinics more. It's more diseases out here now, and there's no cure. You hear what I'm saying, Sister G? And what I'm saying is, and I know Brother Daniel can back me up on this one, they're preparing something in that laboratory now at the CDC. It's gonna make coronavirus look like nothing. It's gonna make it look like a walk in the goddamn park. Excuse my language, y'all. It's gonna make coronavirus look like a walk in the park. It's gonna make HIV and AIDS look like a walk in the park. They're working on something now, and you know how they're gonna test it? Oh, you want to get naturalized as a citizen, Mr. Afghan? You got to take this shot. That's the only way we're gonna let you in the building to go get naturalized. Okay, I will take the shot. And next thing you know, man, these dudes gonna be falling out. But it's really meant for us. It's really meant for us. It's really gonna be meant for us. But they know we have the strongest kidneys. We have the strongest livers. So they're gonna really make it strong for us. We got the best lungs for us. Unfortunately, we don't see it though, y'all. We don't see it. Like Minister Farrakhan said, we singing and dancing, popping our fingers all the way to hell, man. We don't even see it coming. We don't see the storm clouds gathering. Right? Go out here now, man. Let's go out. Let me look at something now. Cause I want y'all I want everybody to see what I'm saying. Let's look at who's on right now and what they're talking about. Constance King, why do men with multiple baby mamas and children get all the women? Is that what you want to talk about? Or do you want to talk about on the mothership, Lapeef, status, money, boundaries, and femininity? You want to talk about that? Really? I'm just showing you what's out there, bro. I'm just showing you what's out there. Are they talking about the CDC? I'm talking about the CDC. Brother Daniel's talking about the CDC. He worked there. We giving out good game, man, survival information. You need to, I'm going to tell y'all something, what y'all need to do. Y'all need to be, in America if you eat food in America that's prepared in America, what's grown in America, whether you're vegan or not, you're gonna have to supplement your diet. You have to. The food in America does not have the nutrition that you need to live your life on a daily basis. It just does not. I don't care if you're vegan. I'm a vegan. I don't care if you're vegan. If your food is grown here in America, because of the soil, you're going to have to the depleted soil, you're going to have to supplement your diet. What I mean by supplement your diet, you're going to have to take natural supplements, naturally made supplements, not synthetic supplements. I mean naturally made supplements, right? You're going to have to. You're going to have to. It is not an option for us. But that is going to keep us more healthy than when we get to a certain age and now they throw all these pills at you. Trust me, I got a health situation and they just throw nothing but pills at you. They throw nothing but pills at you. And you like, I can't be taking no 20, 30 pills every day. I'm not going to do it. And nobody will tell you how to get around that. The only way around it is taking supplements that's naturally made. I'm just telling you. Because these diseases are coming. These things are coming. Brother D said it, that they got pathogens they're making. Of course, you know why? Just in case we get invaded, they want to have something that they can put on the invaders. Just like when they went to the Vietnam War. And the Vietnamese was purposely, and the Koreans was purposely letting the GIs sleep with women that had syphilis and gonorrhea. They was purposely letting them sleep with them. They was letting them sleep with them for free. They don't find out till 3 days later, man, they burning up. Right? Burning up, man. Like an old wood, like a log cabin. Right? But the girl is gone. The people is gone. But they was doing that. They was putting razor blades in their private areas and letting men sleep with them. War is a cold peace, man. War is a cold peace. It's even colder when you don't realize there's a war against you. And when I say you, I'm talking about black people in particular, poor people in particular. I don't care what your color is, but black people in particular, at the front of the line, it's us. It's us. But they're going to say, oh, well, we making this is classified. We're making this drug, or we making this pathogen so that in case we get invaded, we can, we can spray that area with this, spray those people with this pathogen, and they'll catch it and they'll all die. But in reality, it's going to be in one of these little booster shots. That's why I say, if you take the shot or not, you need to supplement your diet. You need to supplement your diet. Sister G, they're initiating that at the border right now. Shot before entrance is granted. Right? Right? And they just going to keep adding more poison and more poison to somebody. They finally can see that somebody going to fall out. Or they can calculate how many years ahead it's going to take that poison to start working on you. Right? It's like snake venom, right? Snake venom or spider venom, right? What does spider venom do? Or there's a frog. There's a frog in the Amazon. It's a little frog in the Amazon, and most of the animals around there know to just leave that frog alone. right? Because it's poison. Its skin is poison. So I was watching the Animal Kingdom one day, and a bigger frog ate this little tiny frog, right? He just had his mouth open, boom, closed it. And so you see the bigger frog starting to walk away, and all of a sudden he starts stumbling, he starts slowing down, then he just stopped. Then I'm telling you, this green frog whole body turned black. And the little frog just walked right out of his mouth. He just walked right out of his mouth. And that frog was dead. The big frog that ate him was dead. Why? Because he ate that poison. And how does that poison work? It just starts eating your organs. It just literally eats your organs up. It's like spider venom. Spiders they prey with the venom. The spider don't eat the outside. They drink the inside of the person. It liquefies the insides of the person, and they drink it. That's what these shots going to do. They're going to find a way where they can time when it's going to start liquefying you, and then it could sit dormant because they have what they call nanogenomes, I believe. I might be saying it wrong. Brother Daniel probably know better what it is. It's a nano thing where it's an organism that they can create, and they can make it stay dormant in your body for a period of time before it comes out and tears your body apart. Ay, 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 man. Ay, ay, ay. But we just talking real here. Sister G, cancer things are in processed foods. That's why we need to go back to our original rule, grow our own food and bump the poison at your local grocery store. I hear you, brother, Sister G, but some of our people, man, some of our people are so caught up with their lifestyles, man. It's just difficult for them to make that change right away. They have to do it like in stages, right? So I'm saying at the stages before you get to the point where you're growing your own food, you need to supplement. Your best bet is to grow your own food. At least you can trust yourself, right? You know you're not going to poison yourself. But if you got to buy your food in America, or any of your food in America, you need to supplement your diet. That's all I can say about that. I don't care whether you're vegan, whether you're carnivore, whatever you are, you need to, if you just eat fish, whatever you are, you need to supplement your diet. But getting back to the promiscuity issue, why are we the only ones talking about this promiscuity? Why are we the only ones talking about it? Why? Is it that the other people don't care about the people? I don't think it's that. I don't think that's it. I think they trying to get monetized, and that's the goal. The goal is to get monetized. That's the goal. It's like some of these guys, they say, oh, you can't find a good woman in America, so you go to South America and find women. But you're the same jacked up person that you couldn't find women here because you jacked up. So you go there and you're the same jacked up person. So really what you're looking for is a woman that's going to accept you as a jacked up person. Right? I mean, if women here are not, if you're not able to experience good in women here in America, maybe it's because you're not at your best version of yourself. Maybe that's the issue. Instead of going and saying, I know I can't find an American woman that's going to treat me a certain way. What I need to do is go all the way over there. Well, that's cool going over there, but are you at your best version of yourself when you go over there? Well, American women, they too masculine. I agree. A lot of them are masculine. But why are they masculine? Why are American women so masculine? They're the freest women in the world, in the history of the world, rather. Let's say the history of the world. Women today in America are the freest women in the world. They have gotten into the point where now they don't even, it used to be they looked at each other as bad women for being promiscuous. Now they will high five each other on their promiscuity, and especially black women. Black women are the only women that go around promoting their promiscuity and supporting each other. Like Maxine Waters came out and supporting the song WAP. She said they're what she called it? She called them brave. She said being promiscuous is bravery. Let that swirl around in y'all heads. Oh, Clarence, Maxine didn't say that. Go look it up for yourself. Go look it up for yourself. But Clarence, Maxine Waters wouldn't say nothing like that. Oh no? Go look it up for yourself. Maxine Waters called Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B brave for promoting promiscuity to young girls. Am I lying? All somebody got to do is go look it up and see if I'm lying. Now, the question is, was that a good thing? Is that going to promote good in our community? When at one point we was trying to avoid having our women be promiscuous, not because we're trying to control them, but we're trying to make them more, have a higher sexual market value on the market. When our young men got to a point where they looking for wives, they would see beyond, they would see a difference between the promiscuous women and the non-promiscuous women. Now, you really don't see that difference, right? And people look at you wrong because they say to you, what difference does it make that a woman is having all these sex partners? What man wants a woman that's had a bunch of different sex partners? When I say a bunch, let's say sex partners in the double digits, or even over half of that. What man wants that? And always what I use, let me hit Sister G. Sister G, being promiscuous equals death. That's what it truly is. I hear you, Sister G. I wish I could bring all these young girls to come in here and listen to you, but unfortunately, they look at you like an old fogey, and me like an old fogey. They look at us like old fogies over here, because we talking about life and death, and they see themselves as invincible. Ain't nothing gonna happen to me. I'm out here taking as much D as I can, stacking them up. Ain't nothing gonna happen to me till it happened. Nothing happened to you till it happened, right? Unfortunately, all of these women, man, they don't understand. They don't understand. In today's market, it never paid, like you said, Sister G, it didn't pay to be promiscuous back in the day, but it really doesn't pay now. It really doesn't pay now. They got so many different, there's so many different things you can get caught up with now. It's so many bugs you can get caught up with now. Why be promiscuous? But the people are they got so many demons on them that's driving them to the sex. I know I was one. It's driving them to do this, be so sexual. They can't stop, man. They can't stop. They on a course where they cannot stop. Ain't no turning them around. They on a determined course. Only thing we can do is try to catch the ones that even got us half of an ear to listen, by letting them know what they're getting themselves into. You really want to be promiscuous? We ain't even putting out the situation of having babies, having unexpected babies. We're not even putting that particular out. I mean, children that's out there, you putting children out there that you didn't want, number one. The guy that slept with you didn't want, but now you got this child here that feels unwanted because the man say, I don't care what you do with it. I don't want to have nothing to do with it. I'm in my third year at Harvard or I'm in my 3rd year at Morehouse. I don't want nothing to do with no child. You didn't go get a baby murder fast enough. So now you got to deal with a child. You got to drop out of Morehouse Spelman or whatever school you're going to take care of this baby. If you're lucky, you got parents that's going to help you and support you, or family. But most of us, we don't have all that support. That's a sad thing. It's a sad thing. Sister G, that's cool. I've never had any STDs, so this old head knows something. You know something, Sister G. You know something. You know a lot of stuff, Sister G. You know a lot of stuff. But then you know how they're gonna look at you, and then you know how they're gonna look at me. And Brother D, they look at us like, man, stop it already. You guys are just old. You don't know what you're talking about. The promiscuousness of our women is absolutely laughable. It's laughable. Unfortunately, black women will follow a person like a Judas goat like Amber Rose, who will say, hey, we got to have a walk to promote the goodness of people in the sex industry, or just promiscuous women in general. We want to have a walk to promote that. Why are we promoting that? Why are we promoting that? Hold on. Brother D. But see, it really looks like it's already been put out. When you talking about the pathogens, brother, I feel you. I think it has. But it's something called a nano something, man, where it's like you said, a pathogen that like is so small, and they can make a timer on it where it'll last for 10 years or 15 years before it actually can disrupt the body. And it goes to a particular part of the body, and it'll disrupt that part of the body. I forgot what the name of it was, but that's what they can experiment with us on. And guess what? Nanotechnology. Thank you, Sister G. Nanotechnology, but it's a particular name. I forgot the name of this thing, but it's a particular name of a nano microscopic entity that they can put in people, and they can control what happens to it. They can control where it goes, and it might be it. You know what? You might be right, Sister G. Nanomites. That might be it. Because I was watching about that the other day, where they can put this technology into a person, a living person, and it can stay there. It can go somewhere and stay there for years, and then it can actually get to work after the timer goes off. It can get to work. It won't be put out as waste. It'll go somewhere where it's not going to get taken out of the system as waste. It'll go and wait and sit. I mean, man, they got so many different schemes and scams set up. But our promiscuity is going to walk us into that, because they're going to say, oh, you got to get the shot. We say, Sister Keisha, examples of supplements, brother. Examples of supplements. You got to get your B supplements. You need your B supplements. The B supplements are for your brain. B is for brain. So whenever you see B is for brain. So, you take B12, a Super B, a Super Max B supplement, where it has all of the B vitamins, B1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 12, all of those B vitamins in there. Those are supplements that you need to take on a daily basis. Why, Sister Keisha? Because you're not eating food that has that stuff in there, right? You got to eat what's around you, right? So maybe you might be vegan, maybe you might not be. So you're going to eat whatever is around you. But I guarantee you, whether you're vegan or not, is irrelevant. The problem is, being vegan is a little better because you don't have as much of the waste, but still, you're not getting the vitamins. You're not getting the nutrition. That's the issue. If you got the nutrition, you can get rid of the waste, but you're not going to get rid of most of the waste because you don't have the nutrition. I don't care what you eating. If you eating food in America that's grown in America, you have to get supplements. You have to supplement yourself. Another good supplement, Sister Keisha, is green tea. Green tea is another supplement that you need to get. And I'm just throwing it out there. It's not medical advice. This is just my experience with these supplements. I've been taking supplements for 20-something years. So that's probably why I'm not dead, because I should have been dead. With my kidney situation, I should have been dead. So anyway, what I say, the B vitamins, the green tea, and there's something else, there's something called resveratrol. You need to get that too. That's a cancer repellent. But you don't want synthetic of any of this stuff. You want all of this stuff that's homegrown. You want it naturally grown, and you want it in liquid form if you can get it, and you want it to where you can take it every day, a couple of drops every day, and have it. That's what you want. That stuff will keep your arteries open, but that resveratrol is really good for women because it fights. It's a cancer fighter. Yeah, I take the resveratrol too, but yeah, it's good for women. I gave it to my wife. I give all this stuff to my wife. And there's another one that's a good one. It's called it's a greens mix. Now I know you've seen this. I know I'm getting off topic, y'all, but I see the little sister wants to help, so I'm gonna help her. And I know y'all don't have no problem with it, so I'm just telling you. So anyway, Sister Keisha, there's another one called it's called a greens mix. And what it is I think one scoop is all the vitamins, the vitamins and everything you would get in eating a certain amount of vegetables every day, that what you need. You got a little scooper in there, and you scoop that into your drink, and you put all of this stuff in a drink in the morning, and you drink it, and you drink that, and that'll give you some nutrition. You'll see in about 3 days, you'll pop up. You'll be like, whoa, what's going on? Hey, I got more energy to do this and that. You'll see it play out. Now, what things to stay away from so this will work better for you? Try to stay away from the sugar. Don't you want to stay away from the sugar? Me, I eat a cookie here and there, maybe half a donut here and there, but you want to have that sugar. You don't want to have sugar be a regular issue. You want it to be like irregular thing. Well, maybe you treat yourself to some sugar, maybe on a weekend or something like that, or on a day where you know you're going to work out heavy and push that sugar off. Because what sugar does is it clogs up the intestines. It clogs up the intestines. And how does it clog up the intestines? You have waste in your intestines, and the sugar, what it does is it feeds the bad bacteria that you have in your intestines, and it clogs them up. That's why when you eat a lot of sugar, if you look at your waist, it'll be real thin. Why? Because your waist is supposed to be as big as your intestines around, right? You're supposed to get them big ones, right? But you see you get them little skinny ones because it's all clogged up because of the sugar. Try to leave the sugar alone as much as possible. That's something I'm working on myself, Sister Keisha. Sister G got the whole plan for you right here, Sister Keisha. Sister G, vitamin A, I agree. Vitamin C, B12, calcium, D3, elderberry, magnesium, zinc, krill oil, biotin, apple cider vinegar, carotene. That's a new one on me, Sister G. Canoderma, I did hear that one. Is my daily regimen. No COVID, no period. Same here, Sister G. Same here. I walked right out of COVID. I walked right away from it. They told me I had pneumonia. I was like, oh, okay, I got pneumonia. And then I was like, man, I can show you some pictures of me, man. I was so laid out in the hospital. I shouldn't even be here, but I'm here. God bless me. But Sister Keisha, that's just a small list. I'd take probably all of this stuff except I'm gonna look into this. I know about this Gandorma. I remember that from Dr. Sabi, but I never heard of this Coromenti. I got to look into that, Sister G. But the elderberry, I was up on the elderberry, the D3 up on that, biotin and the apple vinegar up on that. Yeah, this is a very good regimen, and you got to have this stuff. You need this stuff. Keep your brain right, keep your body right. The magnesium is good for you. The zinc is good for you. And stuff is magnesium is good for your internal organs. Zinc, same thing. Apple cider vinegar, good for your blood pressure. I forgot what these two are good for, but all of this stuff is good. All this stuff is good, and I'm glad you asked that question, Sister Keisha, so that we could give you this information. And yeah, you check it out for yourself, and so you put together a program that's good for you, where you feel you the best, you doing the best. But yeah, you got to get that, and you got to get that. And also, Sister Keisha, you're a female. I don't know if you're single or in a relationship. You don't have to. Don't tell us. You ain't got to put that out there. I'm just talking. But what I'm going to say to you is this: if you're looking to get yourself into a serious relationship, if that's something that you are looking to do at some point, when you find a man that you're really interested in, I don't know what your sexual history is, but if it's more than two people, I would definitely go and get a cleanse. I would get a total body cleanse to clean out any remnants of any other man in there. A man will look at that with the utmost respect. He will, well, let me say it, a good dude. A good dude will look at that and say, wow, she did that for me. Wow, that's something. Okay, what can I do to match that for her? And that's how you start your relationship off, trying to one up each other on respect. Okay. But my thing is, see, what men want is a clean slate to work with. They don't want to work with a slate that has another artist signature down here, another artist signature up here, another artist signature down here. They don't want to work with that. I remember I was working with this chick one time, and she got her boyfriend's name tattooed on her breast, and me and the rest of the crew was like, "Why'd you do that?" She was like, "Cause I love him. I ain't never gonna leave him." Man got killed in a home invasion type of situation about 2 or 3 months later, because he was just a street dude. You know what I'm saying? It's her first boyfriend. She was just in love with this dude. Sent her to work with black eyes and all of this stuff. We used to be like, "What are you doing?" Like, he loves me. You know. But shout out to that sister, man. She's an LAPD detective now, so good for her. But I mean, I'm just saying, we was all young back in the day. We was all young back in the day. But I'm just saying, man, it didn't make no sense to me why she got this dude's name tattooed on her, and she knew he wasn't no good. You know what I mean? I thought she was just like, what are you doing? You coming to work with a black eye every day? I could see this man is treating you like a queen. Maybe, okay, I could see that, but this man ain't treating you right, and you gonna get a tattoo of his name on you, and you come to work with black eyes? That didn't make no sense to me. Sister G, Coromenti, Dr. Sabi's elixir, cleans your blood and organs. Gurnama is mushrooms and kayako in coffee form. Okay. Alkaline water, 9, you want a 9 or a 5 pH. Cleans your blood and organs as well. There it is. There it is, Sister Keisha, right there. Sister G probably gonna save about 4 or 5 lives just right now, just putting that out there. Okay? So you can go out there and because if you just eat food that was made in America, man, you are not going to make it. You are going to have some type of bad, you know what I'm saying? You're going to have something happen to you before it should. Like, we are going to get to a point where we get so old that our organs are not going to be, working the way we want them to work. But That should be in your 90s, right? You should be in your 90s when that happens, not in your 50s, your 40s, and your 60s. You're still a youngster at that point. But how come we dying so young, especially us as Black people? Why? Let's just do it. Let's just do up the math. Where are all the fast food restaurants? Where are all the fried food restaurants? Where's all this stuff at? Whose community is it in? Who's dying the most? Right? the Undertaker's making out like a fat rat in the Black community. Sooner or later, white people gonna start being Undertakers in the Black community because it's just so much money to be made here. We dying early, and we dying horrible deaths, not good deaths, horrible deaths. I see people in the clinic on a regular basis, and they just, man. And you know what gets most of them? I know I'm off topic. I'm supposed to be talking about the promiscuity. I'm gonna get back to it, but you know what I notice about most people that have the most problems, most Black people that have the most problems that I've seen, they're diabetic. They're type 2 diabetics. What is type 2 diabetic? Type 2 diabetic is a diabetes that comes on after you're living so long, right? You're not born with, you're born with type 1 diabetes, right? Type 2 diabetes is one that comes on after you live so long. And it's avoidable in most cases. In most cases, it's avoidable. But how come we get it? And they say, oh, your parents had it, so you had it. You have it. You are more likely to have it. Why are you more likely to have it? Because you eat the same foods that your parents ate. They ate hog mugs and cornbread. You eating hog mugs and cornbread. They ate chitlins and hog mugs and pig's feet and pig's knuckles. You ate chitlins and pig's feet and pig knuckles, pork chops and bacon. You ate all this stuff. Then when you turn 50 and your body can't process that stuff anymore, come get you. Now I'm gonna just talk a little bit. I know people don't want to hear this, but I'm gonna talk a little bit about pork. That's why we have to stay away from this particular animal, because this particular animal, it was forbidden for us to eat. Other animals, it's suggested for us to not eat them. This particular animal was forbidden for us to eat, meaning that at no time were we supposed to be trying to even messing with this food. But here we are. We didn't eat that food where we came from, but we came here. That's all we were given to eat. The back half of the pig, right? So we had to make do with it. We had to make do with it. We had to fix it up and make it make do. Right? But now we're in an age where we're in a time where we got the information and we got the ability to not have to eat that way anymore. And the Honorable Elijah Muhammad told us that pork has a 27-year shelf life in your body. 27 years. That means from the last pork chop you ate, 27 years before all of that remnants will get out of you. Yeah, some of it comes out as waste, but some of it's going to get into your internal organs. And that's the problem. That's the problem. But Daniel, respect has already been lost with all of our, of the hundreds, the deuces, red and yellow, bit mugs, so nobody can miss that. This will be readdressed. Okay, cool. Whenever you get a minute, man, come on up here and hit it. Yeah, so your diet is very important. Your diet and who you sleep with. Who you sleep with is very important. That is not, see, the way they're doing it now is they making it like whatever you eat is cool. Whoever you sleep with is cool. It's not no problem. But it's the reverse. Everything you eat makes a difference. Every person you sleep with makes a difference. Because, like they say, you sleeping with whoever that person slept with, and you sleeping with whoever that person slept with, whoever the people they slept with, and you don't know. You don't know. Unless the person's a virgin, you don't know. And how do you know the person's a virgin? You don't know. That's why I say as a female, you should always do a cleanse whenever you seeing another man. Whenever you stop dating one man, if you've been dating exclusively one man and you've been intimate with this one man all this time, and now you switching from this man to the next man, you should do a cleanse and a fast. You should fast for a few weeks before you have sex with the new man, and you should fast having sex with, you should do a cleanse, a cellular cleanse at the cellular level. I know that they say, oh, well, you know what? There's a study showing that has nothing to do with it. No, it does. It does. The steroid users can prove this. You see steroid users, they have all kind of problems because why? They have steroids DNA in their system. It's just the mathematics of the situation. It's not me, it's just the mathematics. That's why that's another reason why I say promiscuity doesn't pay. What real man is going to want a masculine woman? And what real woman is going to not be masculine if they have so much male energy coming at them and they dealing with so much male energy all the time from different males? Now, if you're dealing with male energy from one male, then you can settle into your role as a feminine. But when you taking all this male energy from different males, some of them are more masculine than others. So you have to match their femininity with your own masculinity, right? It's a game you got to play, and why play that game? Just get out of the game. Just step out of the game. There's nothing wrong with not having sex for a few years. There's nothing wrong. They make you look like a bad person for doing that. Now, a person should ask. They should say, "Hey, what happened? You ain't had sex for 2 years. What happened?" Because usually a trauma happened, right? What happened? Just to make sure that you ain't walking into something that's off the hook. Oh, I don't know. Okay, well, what do you expect from us? If I'm a man, I'm a good man. I want a good woman, right? I want a good woman. A lot of these places, like, what's that place? Mahogany. What's that chick? Mahogany Pink. The whole goal is to get women to be able to, they call it finesse. They say finesse, but I'm going to use the real term, which is manipulate. They just want to manipulate men into being with them, even though they're not good people. Just because they're at a certain level of beauty, they feel like, hey, at a certain level of beauty, you should just be with me. Regardless of my personality, or how I would treat a person, you should just be with me. That's foolish. But that's what they're teaching out there. These women out here are teaching this. They're not teaching, hey, well, I'm not saying they, because you got people like Crimson Cure. They trying to teach, they out here, they trying to teach some of this stuff. Shout out to the Crimson Cure. But a lot of these people ain't trying to teach nothing, man. A lot of these women are teaching just how to manipulate somebody who wants to have sex with you. Okay, if you want to have sex with me, then you got to spend all this money. You got to do all this. Why? What are you doing? What is the benefit of promiscuity? What is the benefit? To a woman, the benefit of promiscuity is attention and validation. That's the benefit. You got somebody's attention for a half an hour, whatever. You got their full attention. You cannot deny that, right? What happened when he done? You ain't got his attention no more. So what do? Oh, I gotta put the sex out there again. I gotta put the sex out there again. Why? Because I gotta get more. I gotta get his attention again. I gotta get his attention again. I gotta get that attention. That attention is just, I gotta have it. So our women, unfortunately, man, they don't know how to get our attention from using their feminine energy. Instead, they use sexual tension. Those are two different things. Can I teach on this stuff? Y'all gonna let me teach on it? Yeah, I had to kick that troll out. Y'all gonna let me teach on this? You got two tools that women use typically to get the attention of men. Two tools. The first tool is always sexual tension. They will use sexual tension to get the attention of males. Or they can use their feminine energy. Now, the feminine energy is the other side. What is a feminine energy? That's everything about being a female minus the sex act, minus getting into the sex act, minus walking into that situation. Man, I must be doing something good, man, because these trolls are actually out here to get me, man. These trolls are out here to get me. But I would address a troll if they asked me a direct question, and they just ask me a question. They don't act like an idiot, but easy money, one click you blocked. So anyway, now women use both tools. Sometimes they use both of them. Sometimes they use their depending on which tool they feel is going to work with you as a person. If they feel like the sexual tension is going to work better, they'll use the sexual tension. And this, of course, I'm not talking about every woman. I'm talking about most women. They will use the sexual tension. If they feel like femininity is going to work for you, then they'll use the femininity. If they feel like both at the same time will work, they'll use both at the same time. Now, me, what do I say? I say I recommend using a feminine energy. Why? Because that's not going to put you in a place where you got to put up or shut up. When you use sexual tension to get a man's attention, that puts you in a situation where you got to put up or shut up. And then when you don't put up, the guy gets upset because you was using all this, you built up all this sexual tension, and then it's like you push him to a cliff and then you push him off the cliff. You don't want to do that. You don't want to build sexual tension until you have a commitment. As however slight as it is, you don't want to start building sexual tension until you got a commitment. Once you start building sexual tension, you know what's on the other end of that sexual tension. At the other end of that, once you build it to a certain point, the guy is going to expect something to happen. And if you don't put that in motion, there may be some fallout. Whereas if you use your feminine energy to get attention, yeah, you may not have his full attention most of the time, but I'm telling you, for good women, there is no issue. There's no problem. Why? Because all you got to do is go to the guy and say, oh man, you know what? You spending all this money eating out every day. Let me make you a couple of lunches. You make a couple of lunches for the man. Or, hey, man, let me wash your clothes. You got those clothes? Hey, I'm washing my clothes. I'm washing my children's clothes. Here, just give me them clothes. I'll wash it for you. I'll fold them up. You just come by and get them. Well, can I come in? No, you can come in yet. I don't really know you like that, but I will have your stuff here ready for you. We still got to get to know each other, brother. Right? But it's so easy, man. There ain't no competition, man. Good women ain't got no competition out here. Most women are so... They so into their independence, man. They are not going to do that stuff. You can stand out. I mean, you as a woman right now, Sister Keisha, you could go to the golf course right now. You could go out there and wearing all pink, go out there, dude to come out and try to help you. And then you get to talking to him. Hey, can we go get some coffee? Yeah, no problem. You get to talk to him. And then say, oh man, you got a stain on your shirt if he's single. Now, I'm not telling you to go out there and get married men or committed men. No, I'm talking about uncommitted men out there. But if he's uncommitted, he's out there and, you know, say, you got a stain on your shirt. Tell you what I'll do. I'll wash that shirt for you, man. We'll meet back here in a week and I'll have it for you. You will? Yeah. Now, you might not be all run up on you, but at least once he see that somebody will wash his clothes, that is a keeper right there. That is somebody who, you know what I mean? Or making his meals or both or any type of value to a person. I hear people say value, value, value. Let me define what value is. Value is movement. It's motion. When you can move a person from one experience to another experience, that is value. That's value. If you can't move a person, then you're not bringing no value to them, or they can't move you. Meaning that you see them, you feel good, and then when you feel even better after you see them, that's value, right? Person work on your car, you bring your car in, it's in one stage. When you pick your car up, it's in a whole nother stage. That's motion, that's movement, that's value. Value is motion, is movement. You can't call yourself valuable and you ain't bringing no movement to my life. You just bringing a pretty face. That ain't movement. Because guess what? I know, I'm smart enough to know your pretty face is going to fade one day. Your pretty face is going to fade one day. Well, put it like this, it ain't going to be as pretty as it is today, especially when you start having children. Nothing attacks a female body like having children. But if you bring me to a point where you move my spirit and move my soul, we will connect and I will see value in you past the looks. To me, you will always be that 19-year-old girl or 20-year-old girl. No matter if you weigh other than yourself, no matter if you look other than yourself. Let me ask y'all some questions. What is love? What is love? What is love? Should I wait till I fall in love with somebody before I have sex with them? I'm going to say no. What? Brother Clarence, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? You're supposed to love the person you having sex with. That is ideal. That is ideal. But it's not necessary. We all know that. We have all had sex with people that we didn't love. Love is a function of time. What'd you say, Brother Clarence? Love is a function of time. What does that mean? What does that mean, Brother Clarence? That means that love, you can't have love without time going by. You need to spend time with somebody. I can write it as a mathematical equation. Love equals time, and love equals proximity plus attractiveness times the time, multiplied by the time. So you got to be close enough to a person where you can spend time with them. You got to be attracted to them. You got to have those two things together. Those two things got to be together. And then you got to multiply that times the time. And that's when you're going to get love. The love is going to grow as that time grows. Does that make sense? For those of y'all that does math, as the time grows up, if you got time down here, the time goes up, and you got this time is here, love is here on the XY scale. As the time goes up, love goes up because it's a straight line, right? It's a vector, right? We're just doing the math here. Because Islam is mathematics and mathematics is Islam. So we're just doing the math here. How do we, so sometimes it's going to take more time for you to build that real love with somebody. It may take a few years than before you actually be intimate with the person, right? To have sex with a person, all you need is 4 things. 4 things you need to have sex with a person. Well, I'm going to say this. 4 things before you should say yes to having sex with a person. You don't need all 4 things, but these 4 things are the things you need that are the best situation to have sex with. You need to have a commitment, number 1. You need to have a responsible party on the other end of that sex, number 2. You need to be prepared for if a child should come at this, out of this, right? Because after all, that's what sex is for. Sex is for bringing children into the world, right? It's not actually for recreation, but it can be used as recreation, but it's not for recreation. It's actually for the fundamental purpose is to promote immortality. You can immortalize yourself by bringing another person into the world that look like you, right? Because you lay down, you say that prayer. Let us make man in our image and after our likeness. So you lay down with the woman, you make a little boy in your image and after your likeness. The boy come out look just like you. You can't even deny it. So I said you need 4 elements, right? Before you should say yes to sex. You need commitment, you need responsibility on the other person's side. I mean, if you're a man, you're having sex with a female, that female should be responsible enough to say to you, this is my plan. If a child should come out of this, I'm ready to handle. You can see she is ready to handle something like that, or you have discussed it. Same thing if you're a female, you should be with a man. You shouldn't be having sex unless you're having sex with a man that you have discussed what this man's plan is if a child comes into the world. If you guys ain't on the same page, you should say no to sex. But see, y'all, the men especially, y'all too scared to talk to these women about the situation. But your little brother's over here, man. I ain't trying to get monetized like everybody else, so I can talk about the real issues. I can talk about the issues that are slowing you down for real in your life. You think it's money, and you think it's money and women. But what difference does it make if you get all this money and you still the same effed up person? You're just gonna make the same effed up mistakes. And what difference does it make you get 20 different women? Now okay, so I'm still an effed up person, but like Fresh and Fit, you go out and buy a $100,000 car, and that brings you to women. But you're still gonna be making the same stupid mistakes because you're still the same dude. Anyway, 4 elements. Number 1, commitment. Number 2, responsibility. Make sure the person you're having sex with is a responsible person and they're willing to, you guys are on the same page about what happened if a child comes out of this situation. Preparedness. How prepared are you? Well, I got my own place. Well, you ain't got your own place. You living with your mama and you about to go have sex with this girl that has her own place. What are you doing? You should be cringing at the thought of trying to have sex with somebody and you ain't got your own place, you ain't got your own vehicle, you ain't got your own way to make money. What are you doing? Same thing with a female. Are you prepared? Are you prepared? Do you have the mental preparedness? A female is more being mentally prepared. Are you mentally prepared for a child? What are you going to do? And how are you going to slow your life down so you can take care of this child? Are you going to drop out of college? What's the plan? What are we going to do? See, you need to talk all this stuff out. I know. See, in American society, man, they tell you to avoid these conversations. Just jump into bed with somebody. No. I'm your little brother, man. I'm telling you the real. I'm telling you stuff that you're not going to find this on the other channel. Nobody else is going to talk to you about this stuff. Why? Because they trying to get monetized. They don't want no trolls. I don't want them either, but I know they're going to come. These dudes that's trolling me today, that's nothing. This guy that's been on me today, on my ass today, that's nothing. Wait till I'm out. Wait till people are really coming here to listen. But it was a good thing, man. I just keep blocking the dude, no matter what name he use. I can tell by the way he drops his questions what he's about, right? It's cool. It's cool. Go troll somebody else. That's your best bet. Anyway, commitment, responsibility, preparedness, and one other thing, lust. We got to have the lust. Lust? Brother Clarence, lust is a bad thing. No, lust is not a bad thing. Lust is a good thing. You got to have the sexual attraction to someone. That would equate to the lust. You got to have the sexual attraction to someone to participate in a sexual experience with them. Right? You got to be sexually attracted to them, or quote unquote lust. Got to have the lust. So you got to have those four things: commitment, responsibility, preparedness, and lust. You got to have those four things. Well, not you got to. Let me take that back. You should have those four things before you have a sexual encounter with another person. But we don't do that as Americans, right? Number one, we don't care if we have a commitment. Number two, we're not responsible. Number three, we're not prepared. And number four, only thing we bring to the table is the lust. That's the one we bring to the table. We bring 1 out of 4. And we wonder why we got so many single moms, single dads, we got so many children in foster care and in orphanages. Why? Because this is what we're doing. This is how we come into the table. The promiscuity pushes us into doing 1 out of 4 things that we should look at before we have sex. We say, damn the commitment, damn the responsibility, damn the preparedness, lust. The children come into a situation where they're unwanted, unplanned, unwanted, and everybody's unprepared for them. And you give them the energy like that. You have actually resent the child that you laid down with a dude and had. You resent this child for messing up your life when you're the one that laid down with the dude and spent the time and got pregnant with the dude and made the baby. That baby didn't bring itself into the world, and now baby is crazy. Now you crazy yourself, and you make a crazy baby, and you send this man, that baby, turn him into a grown man and send him out into the real world. And what does he do? He goes out and he don't know how to love his own self. So he goes out with these women, pretending to love them and driving them crazy and tearing them apart. All from the promiscuity. See, but these women don't see the effect that the promiscuity have on a general society. Don't see it. You got Amber Rose telling these women, you're doing good. You're doing good by being promiscuous. Amber Rose, 37 different men over, 10 to 15 years, not 15, maybe a 10-year span. 37, almost 40 different men. 40 different men. And you wonder why she got a tattoo across her head, because she crazy. She crazy. She got all this male DNA in her. She is out of her mind. She out of her mind. I bet she ain't had a cleanse one day in her life. But you know what the even worst part about it is? The worst part about it is there's women out there that's following her. There's girls out there following her. There's girls out there that's telling her, you right. We should be able to sleep with whoever we want to, how many times we want to, however many times we want to. It shouldn't be no problem. They call it a SLUT walk, where promiscuity is champions. Yay, go. hot girl summer. Go, 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 go. And like I said, you got Maxine Waters going out here saying, hey, WAP is good. WAP is good. Maxine Waters called Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B brave. She said promoting promiscuity to black women was bravery. Go look it up for yourself. Because you know your little brother ain't no liar. I sure ain't gonna lie to you. She called it bravery. That's one of your leaders. That's one of your black Democratic leaders that you just will not vote for, right? You ain't gonna not vote for Maxine Waters. You ain't asking her what she gonna do. You ain't asking her what she's gonna bring to help accomplish for the black community. You're not asking her nothing. You just voting for her because she's a Democrat. And she said, don't vote for the racist Republicans. The Republicans are racist. Don't vote for them. That's it. Well, my job is done. I'm going back to the mansion. Right? Right? It's true, man. It's true. I wish it wasn't true. I wish it wasn't true, but it is true. I'm just here to tell you, well, don't shoot the messenger. I'm just here telling you how it is. So does promiscuity promote masculinity? Of course it does. Of course it does. I went over this before. I went over this a bunch of times scientifically, how it promotes promiscuity. Now I'm going to talk about it culturally, how it promotes promiscuity. In our culture, and I'll say a Judeo-Christian, because most people are Judeo-Christian. I am not a Christian by trade, but I was raised Judeo-Christian, and they call the values that America promotes as Judeo-Christian, right? In the Judeo-Christian values, it is not good for a woman to not be a virgin, right? According to the book, you should be a virgin before you engage in sex. You should be a virgin and your sex you should be having after you get married. I don't think that's hidden knowledge from anyone, right? But American culture, the real American culture, is the complete reverse of that, or opposite of that, right? In American culture, today's American culture, women are praised for their not being virgins. They're praised for chasing their sexual appetites, right? And we're saying that your value to a man is directly related to your sexual experiences. The more sexual experiences that you have, you're less, the most men are going to look at you as less valuable when in terms of marrying you, in terms of a long-term relationship with you. Most men, and the kind of men you're probably looking for, they're probably going to look at that as, I don't want to be with a woman that's had that many partners. That's how the average man's going to look at it. Oh, I can't believe that. That's so shallow. What's so shallow about it? Like I said, men want a clean slate. They don't want you to have no tattoos or no other dude's names on you. They don't want you to have no area where you say, yeah, this other dude used to do XYZ to me on this spot. A dude is going to look at that and say, okay, I don't want to run behind no dude. I don't want to run behind no guy that's out there doing these things that had you before. You should at least appear clean. You should appear clean. Well, you can actually be clean by going through a cleanse, going through a cellular cleanse. You can go right down the street. If you don't, some of y'all ain't feeling Dr. Sabi. I get it. But y'all can go to the black community. There's always a little hole-in-the-wall health store where they sell supplements and whatnots. You can go in there and ask them for a cleanse, a cellular cleanse. And some of them have a 7-day cleanse. Some have a 3-day cleanse. Some have a 20-day cleanse. I recommend getting a full cleanse. I mean, if it's going to be 20 days, get the strongest one you can get. Because let me tell you something, when you offer yourself as a clean woman, saying to the man, hey, I have went through this cleanse. I have purged myself of any remembrance of this other man that I was with, because I wanted to prepare myself for you. A man is going to look at that as a great thing. A man will look at that as a great thing. But most men are so used to taking whatever a woman's going to do for them that they just take whatever. But if it was me, if I was single, I would insist on you having a cleanse so that you could get that other male essence out of you. We'll have to fast, and we put sex on the back burner. If you want to be in a relationship with a woman and you really want to know what she's about, put sex on the back burner. Snuggles, where you been, Snuggles? Good to see you. Rap music is something you people like you should be proud of. The music you made violent. What? I think you coming in this talk sideways, Snuggles. Let me explain to you about rap music so that you can understand. Rap music was encouraged to be what it is today. It was made violent it was encouraged to be violent by the media companies and the A&R reps that went and told these rappers, we're not taking no kumbaya music. You got to have some music with an edge on it. And they sent them back to the drawing board. It is what it is. If they're not talking about sex, drugs, or violence against black people. But Snuggles, you know what? Brother Scorp, good night, brother. If you can't make it, I understand. Give me a drive-by like, man, but I understand, man. Now I got another Snuggles is coming here to do some damage. Snuggles, what happened? What you talking about? Can you please elaborate on what you're saying? Because I'm not feeling you on there. I mean, I'm kind of, maybe I'm kind of jumpy because of that other troll that came in here. So let me know what's happening. Anyway, let's get back to the subject, because we're not even talking about rap music anymore. We're talking about promiscuity in the black community now, right? Promiscuity. Does promiscuity promote masculinity? Well, we have proven that promiscuity does promote masculinity, because we can see all these masculine women, especially the black women, they're having so much sex. They are promoting it. They promote it in their music. They promote it on their television shows. They promote it, and they champion it. Like I said, you even got people like Maxine Waters that's coming out here saying you brave for champion promiscuity. So, if you was to look at Cardi B, would you consider her masculine? I would. If you took 10 minutes to speak to Cardi B, you would see instantly that she is a very masculine woman. If you spent 10 minutes talking to Megan Thee Stallion, you would understand in a heartbeat that she is a very masculine woman. Megan Thee Stallion, rather. Right? So this promiscuity thing, man, I mean, it does definitely promotes masculinity. The question is that good for us as black people, that we got all these masculine women running around, these promiscuous masculine women? How is that working out for us? I don't think it's working out too good, because the masculine women, they looking for men, but they can't find no men, because men are not attracted to masculine women. Real men are not attracted to masculine women. Less masculine men are attracted to masculine women. Why? Because they don't have as many options. They know they don't have as many options, so they're attracted to less masculine women. To more masculine women. Why? Because the air is thinner there. ain't a whole bunch of guys chasing after masculine women. The only reason why masculine women, most of the time, can get guys to chase after them is because they have to use what? Sexual tension. They cannot use feminine energy to have a guy chasing after them, because guys ain't going to chase after masculine women because they don't have the feminine energy. They don't have it. They don't have that money to put on the table. They only got this money. They only got the sexual tension money they can put on the table. So that's the only thing they can use. So the more masculine they are, the more sexual tension they're going to put out there, right? But what happens when they can't use sexual tension to communicate with you anymore? For example, you had sex with her, and now you sitting at the breakfast table, sitting there talking to her, and she like, yeah. I mean, I remember one time I was smashing this dude, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Who wants to sit and who wants to listen to somebody doing that? Who wants to listen to somebody? Not a real man. A real man ain't gonna want to listen to that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I'm saying, bro? Bro, you know what I'm saying, bro? You're like, damn, girl, what's wrong with you? But they run around here, they masculine as hell, and they run around here trying to figure out, how come I can't find no man? How come I can't find no man? Right? They even get so desperate, they call who? Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels, tell me, why can't I find no man? I'm perfect. I'm perfect. Why can't I find no man? And Kevin hit him right between the eyes. Bam! You average at best. You got too much masculine energy. A dude making hundreds of thousands of dollars is not going to want somebody with that kind of energy running around his house. He's just not. He won't want somebody that when he whatever he needs, she's going to be right there to make it work. What's wrong with me, Kevin? What's wrong with me? What's wrong? Or they call Kendra G. Oh, hi Kendra. I'm 5'2", 400 pounds, and I have 3 kids, and yeah, I want somebody making $250,000 a year. Oh, he's got to be 6'5" or taller. They're out of their mind, right? What happened to your last boyfriend? We kept fighting. I had to kick him out. Fighting? You fighting with your boyfriend? Yeah. I gave him a couple of black eyes. Yeah, who's going to run into that situation? Who's going to run into that burning building? Right? But these women look at their independence and their strength, and they don't see it as masculine energy. They see it as, and they think you intimidated by their masculine energy, by their independence. But I'm not intimidated. I'm turned off. If you can take 2 magnets, and the North Pole and the North Pole, they're going to resist each other, right? Because like repels, unlike attracts. If I'm masculine, then I want feminine. I want to be around feminine energy. That's going to complete my circle, feminine energy. If I'm around masculine energy, guess what? Here's what they don't understand. They being women that feel like you intimidated by them being independent. But really really what it is they call masculine energy being independent. Okay. What ends up happening is, if the female is masculine, then to complete the circle, I'm going to have to be feminine. I'm going to have to shift from masculine energy to feminine energy to make this thing work. Now, some guys are willing to do that because they're trying to just get they're trying to get the prize, right? But after a while, that gets tiring for a regular man. A normal man, that's going to get tiring. He's not going to want to make that shift into the that feminine energy. He's not going to want to make that shift anymore. Why? Because there's other females. I don't have to do that. And that's what women don't understand. There's so many, you got so much more competition now. Back in the day, it wasn't all this, we didn't have all these women out here. But because women are not staying in relationships, there's so much more of them on the market because they're leaving relationships, they're quitting, they're not staying in relationships, they're just leaving. So there's so many more women on the market. It makes it much more easier for men to get involved in something else. Brother D, value, movement, and motion has already been the aspect, but you can't have a queen. You can't have a queen, but she's also everybody else's. Yeah, exactly. Now, speaking of my queen, we know that, Brother D. But why are you rushing for the shoes? Why are you rushing for the shoes? I mean, I'm just saying, Brother D, we trying to get people into the right mindset of being with someone and being, if you're going to have sex, because I'm not crazy, people going to have sex, whether they listen to me or not. I'm trying to give you a structure, a framework to work with so that you can make the best decision. Not you, Brother D, but I'm saying these other people out here, that they can have a framework where they can make a good decision about actually being sexually active with someone. I'm trying to give them some guidelines on how to work with it so you can get the best result, right? The best result of having sex is to be in a committed situation and have everything work right? That's the best result. But our people are getting the worst results. Single moms, single dads, children going into foster care, crime-ridden situations. I mean, orphanages, all the stuff. Abortions, baby murders, all the stuff. We are walking ourselves into these situations instead of saying to ourselves, hey, we gotta try and do some things different. Unfortunately, we got people like Amber Rose and Maxine Waters promoting, hot girl summer and they promoting female masculinity. And it's a difference. It should be a difference between a female being independent and a female being masculine. It should be a difference between those two. But it's in the situation we got going on now, it's not a difference. Female will say, I'm independent and you just scared, you just can't handle me. Well, you handle wild animals. You handle explosives. You handle dangerous materials. You don't handle a female. Female shouldn't be something that you have to handle. A female should be somebody when you could just say something to. Baby, go do that. Baby, I need you to do this. Baby, I need your help on that. And she just go and do it. That's what should happen. But no, most of these females say, shit, I make more money than you. Why am I gonna listen to you? I ain't gonna listen to you. But where do they get that from? It's the promiscuity, brother. It's the promiscuity. That ignites a masculine fuse in them. And then when they get out here, they man each other, they dap each other up for being masculine. It ain't until they get 35, 40 years old and they realize they've been sleeping with the wrong dudes. They either sleeping with dudes that they have to try to find dudes that's more masculine than them. So super hyper masculine dudes. Those dudes usually are hyper masculine like that because they have some type of issue. They don't realize that. On the flip side, if they can't catch a dude like that, that's super hyper macho, masculine, macho man, right? They have to they have to be with a regular dude. And so the regular dude, because she uses so much sexual tension to draw the dude in so that he could overlook her masculinity, and he'd be willing to bend his masculinity into female energy so that the relationship can work. And they get tired of that as well. By the time they realize, hey, if I tone down my masculine energy, this man ain't gonna have to tone down his masculine energy. He can push his masculine energy out there, and I can actually be with a man that has masculine energy. Right? But how do you do that? You got to get it cleansed. So you got to clean yourself out. Brother D, commitment has different meanings between men and women, but we hold the burden as men, right or wrong, indifferent. She will never listen to you if you're right and she's wrong. Might be true, Brother D, might be true. But like I said, when I'm talking about preparedness, you got to be prepared for this woman to walk away from you. See, most men ain't prepared for it. You know why? They on the hook. They're on the hook because of the sexual tension. And they want to see what's on the other side of that door. So they're willing to go put themselves through all these humiliating scenarios where the woman will publicly or even privately, piss on their masculinity just to assert her dominance. And in that situation, once a woman has asserted her dominance over you as a man, you got 5 seconds left in a relationship? What woman wants to be dominant in a relationship? Not hardly any of them. Even if they get to be dominant over you, once a woman is the dominant person in a relationship, her respecting you is done. She ain't gonna respect you no more. And I'm not talking to you in particular, Brother D. I'm talking to the people. Why would a woman respect you when she dominated you? She flat out dominates you. I mean, I'm just giving up good game. We just giving up good game up in here. If you don't want to be dominated, if you want to be, what's the word? You want to be you as a man should be the dominant person in the relationship. That's what you was made for. You was made to be dominant. No, my woman, we're both together. No, shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be that way. And if you're both together, then that's the oddball situation. Most situations, a man should be the dominant party. When I say dominant, I mean the person making the decision on what's going to go down. Even if you're smart enough to say, "Oh man, my wife's got a BA in finance, a BS in finance. Why am I going to go to the car dealership without her? She knows better about finance than me." So you got to be smart enough. You got to know when. You got to know when to step back and let your woman drive the bus. You got to know when to step back. That's being a leader. That's being a leader. You see these big generals, they don't drive their own car because they know when, hey, let this person drive the car. I can drive. I got a driver's license, but why am I going, that person, they can help out and drive. We got to, unfortunately, we got to get our women to get out of the promiscuity game. Because like I told y'all, and I hate to keep saying this stat, but it's the truth. The group of people with the biggest group of girls, of promiscuous girls under the age of 12 years old is black females. Black females are the biggest group of promiscuous girls under the age of 12. Well, if you're the biggest group under the age of 12, you're probably going to be the biggest group over the age of 12 or close to it. But what results are we getting out of this promiscuity? What results are we getting out of this promiscuity? Are we having, are we turning around and we seeing marriages come out of this? Are we seeing relationships come out of this? Are we seeing loving children? Are we seeing children? No. We're seeing abortion on the rise, baby murder on the rise, baby murder on the rise, adoption on the rise, orphanages on the rise, kids being put in the system on the rise, foster care on the rise, single motherhood on the rise, crime on the rise, death on the rise, drug addiction on the rise. Mortal diseases on the rise, heart disease on the rise. And one of the number one killers, diabetes on the rise. Now, I was just looking at some stats today. 30 years ago, heart disease was the number one killer, and it's still the number one killer of blacks. But you know what's moving up the chain real quick? Organ failure. Organ failure is moving up the ladder. It used to be on the bottom of the list. Now it's in the middle. Organ failure. Kidney, liver, gallbladder, organ failure. Why? Why? Why is organ failure on the rise? For us. Because we drinking and eating all of this bad food. And you're not eating the proper supplements that's helping you remove that food from your system, or quote unquote food products. I say that, these food products, because most of it's not food. So, how is this happening? Because we have people out here, and like a lot of these single moms, they ain't got time to be cooking every night. You're trying to go to school so you can improve your life. You running by McDonald's 2 or 3 times a week. Listen, man, they have a formula for McDonald's. That stuff has so much crap in it that they have a formula. They looking at you eating it maybe once a week. And if you eat it once a week, you can survive the garbage they got in there. But if you eat that type of food more than once a week, man, you're putting too much of that garbage in your body, and your body ain't gonna be able to handle it. And after a while, your body's gonna break down. You don't know what's in. They did a study with McDonald's French fries. They left McDonald's French fries out for like 2 or 3 days. Flies wouldn't go nowhere near them. I mean, flies wouldn't even go near them. Why? Because flies are not going to go around nothing that ain't living. They don't have no live source in it. We got to watch what we eating. We got to watch what we doing. Especially our sisters. They're the mothers of our children, and they teaching our children how to eat bad because they don't have no option, because they put themselves in a position. This is why I said, when I came up here with a list and I had the 4 elements for you, I have 4 elements for you before you say yes to having sex. Commitment. Is the person committed to you? If they're not committed to you, why are you having sex with them? That's stupid. That's stupid. Responsibility. Is the person that you having sex with would be considered responsible by the average person? Would you consider them responsible? What do you think they would do if you told them you was pregnant? You need to run that through your mind. See, this is all stuff you need to have checked. Yes. Is this person committed to me? Yes. Are they responsible? Yes. You should have a yes for that stuff. Are they prepared? What you mean, are they prepared? Do they have savings? Do they have life insurance? Do they have their own place? Do they have a vehicle to get you around in case you are pregnant? Do they have the place to put you in case you do get pregnant? Are they willing to support you financially if you do get pregnant? Those 3 things you need right away. But you know what? We go with the last thing. The last thing is lust. Sexual attraction or lust. That's what we go with. So I'm saying that you need 4 things. You need commitment, responsibility, preparedness, and lust or sexual attraction, right? But we throw the commitment away. Oh, are we committed? No. I met this dude at a bar or met him at a club, right? Is he responsible? I don't know. I don't even know his last name or his real name. I don't know nothing about this dude. All I got is his number or his DM or his IG. Is this dude prepared? I don't know. I ain't never been there. He could live with his mama for all I know. He could live in the basement. And just because a guy live in the basement or live with his mama don't mean he ain't got no money. But there may be some issues that you need to look at if he is making money and he's still living with his mama. Might be something you want to look into. But what's the last one? The lust. So that's the one we go with. I like him. He well-built man. He's a well-built man. I like her. She got booty. She got everything. And you mess around and you have unprotected, you make the most horriblest mistake besides not pursuing your education. The next best, worst thing is unprotected sex with unvetted women or men. I can talk to them either one. You as a female, you drop out of school because you want to do the hot girl summer, right? I'll go back next year. And you have unprotected sex with unvetted men. How's that working out for us? Oh, but Maxine Waters said you brave for doing that, right? Maxine Waters said you're brave for doing that. You're brave. How's that working out for us, Maxine? Well, it's working out for me because all of these people still keep voting Democrat, so I'm okay. But Maxine, what's your plan? What's your program? I don't need to get into that. Just don't vote for him because he's a Republican and he's a racist. But he's a black dude, Maxine. But he's still promoting Trump, and Trump's a racist. Oh, okay. 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 But Maxine, if we're promoting all this promiscuity, is that going to be a good thing? Yeah, it's good for me because you ain't got nothing left to do but vote for Democrat. You priced yourself out of the market because now you have an unprotected sex with men, unvetted men. So now you ain't got nothing else you can do but vote Democrat. You got to put your trust in me now. Instead of your trust in yourself, you got to trust your politicians. Bad place to be. Bad place to be. Right? So instead of looking for commitment out of the man you having sex with, you're looking for commitment from your politicians. You're looking for responsibility from your politicians or your pastor. And you're looking for preparedness out of your pastor, you're looking for preparedness from your church. They'll help me if I get pregnant. Brother D, time is up. If you don't know by now, heaven help you. Brother D, some of them don't know, man. We got to keep telling them. We got to keep saying it, Got to keep saying it. That's why in the nation, we got the Final Call newspaper. Why you call it the final call? Because it's final call. You gotta say, it's like on that train. Final call, final call. And once that train move out, you done. Right? But we got a little more time, so we saying final call, final call. I mean, you know what I'm saying? We trying. But I want these young people, because see, Brother D, they're going to see this on a replay. See, I don't know when it's going to happen. But the algorithm is going to hit us. The algorithm is going to hit us, boom, just like that. People are going to come and they're going to binge this. They're going to binge this information for two reasons. One, they want to see the way we doing things over here. They want to see what the mentality is over here. And number two, it's going to be trolls trying to find holes in the logic. Those are the only two reasons they're going to be coming over here. But when that algorithm hit, bam, they're going to be coming from all directions. Most of them probably going to be trolls looking for holes in the logic. There ain't none, because we just telling the truth here. But that's when so I ain't worried about monetization no more. I ain't really worried about it no more. It'll come when it comes. When that tidal wave comes, it'll come. I'm getting shadow banned all the time. I cannot get out of the 300s for some reason, even though I have all these views, I have all this watch time hours, but I cannot get out of the 300s for some reason as far as subs. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Probably talking about issues that nobody will talk about, right? Go to the other issues, man. They want to talk about R. Kelly. And I can talk about this stuff too, but I'd rather talk about things that actually will help you in your personal life. I'd rather talk about stuff that's going to help people in their personal life. I'm more pragmatic. You know what I mean? I can't spend 4 hours talking about what some dude did and how that's going to affect him and what's going to happen with him. No, I'd rather spend 4 hours talking to you about what's going to happen to you, like we did. We basically, me and Sister G, we gave you the supplement regimens that could save almost any person's life, or at least help it be a better life, right? We're not telling you not to go to a doctor. What we're saying is you need to consider you have to be your best doctor. You have to be your best doctor. You have to be the doctor is just a consultant working for you. Don't put your whole life in their hands. You consider the information they're giving you, and then you look at and say, okay, is there any other information I can get that can approach this thing from a different direction? They want to do surgery. Is there any other way I can make this happen without having surgery? Oh, I could just lose weight. Oh, okay, well, let me just lose weight. See, they want to have surgery. Oh, we can do this gastric bypass on you. Or I can just start walking every day, walking a little bit, walking around the front yard, start out walking around the front yard. Next thing I'm walking around the block. Next thing I'm walking 2 blocks. Next thing I'm walking 4 blocks. Before you know it, I lost the weight. Brother D, do you still want me to teach the credit course? If so, we'll make it happen. Of course, I want you to teach the credit course, brother. But I know you deal with $100 million deals and all like that. But brother, we got to teach people from it's their first time on the diving board, brother. We got to teach them form, how to execute everything. They have to be taught from the baby, from the smallest. So I know you are used to dealing with people that's in the business world and they already have a concept of what you're saying. But our goal is to teach. Well, my goal, I'm gonna tell you my goal. My goal is to teach guys just coming out of high school, just maybe in the last year of high school, going into college, and then maybe college seniors. Give them a revamp as a college senior, right? Because they don't really know about credit, man. They really don't know. And by the time they graduate college, they so far in debt, brother. Okay, yes, sir. They so far in debt, they have no clue. By the time they turn around, because they listen to their friends, oh man, just use your credit card. You'll figure out something how to deal with it. And they're very irresponsible I think they need to be taught like exactly how to deal with that situation. Credit, what's good, what is good for, how to use it, how to make it so that how to use it for something positive, when to use it, why to use it, all the ins and outs of it, brother. And you need to tell them, hey, I'm the guy you're gonna be sitting in front of underwriting your. I'm the guy that's gonna underwrite your stuff. This is what I'm gonna need if you want to do something, because eventually they're gonna want to know, well, how do I start a business? Okay, you can slide them right into that. And I'm telling you, Brother D, if you do this for about 4 years, man, these guys will get to college and they'll graduate college. Then they come look you up because they want to do some real stuff. It's an investment. Nobody wants to make this investment. So if we willing to make this investment, it's going to pay off in about 4 or 5 years. Because these guys, you train them now, they'll be coming out of college. They'll have degrees in marketing or whatever else they have degrees in. And then you can show them how to actually get loans and stuff to actually get their businesses started and get them funded and everything. But it starts with a little step, right? Who like Jesus said, the harvest is ripe, but the laborers are few, right? Who wants to go and labor at this harvest, right? Because it's such a long wait for the residuals to come in. But once they come in, it's going to become like a river, brother. Just like when you start your page, like I'm doing this page here. Once the algorithm catch it, it's a wrap. It's done. It's a done deal. Anyway, y'all, I know I went on for 4 hours, man. I can't believe it, man. But see, I was smart. This time I ate before I came on. I ate before I came on, man, because I expected to do about 2.5 hours. I ended up doing 3 because I had 2 topics. Brother D, not just that, but we need to teach entrepreneurs as well as multiple streams of income. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See, Brother D, I know we need to teach all of that stuff. See, we need to teach all that stuff. But as far as the credit piece, see, it should be like Legos, brother. You teach this piece, and they can put that piece, connect that piece to this piece, and you connect that piece to this piece. You connect it, and that's the way you set it up, in my opinion, brother. Because you teaching them about credit, cool. They'll learn about credit, and then they'll say, okay, and then you slide them into the multiple streams of income. You slide them into the entrepreneurial thinking. Because by nature, young black men, they're entrepreneurs by nature. They think like that by nature. It's the people around them that shut them down. It's the parents or people in the neighborhood, or they feel like they're not gonna get no support for using their mentality, so they hide it. They hide their intellect because they don't want to get picked on. But if you give them a soft place, a safe place to be able to express their intellect and show them they're not crazy. You're not crazy. You should pursue entrepreneurship. You should pursue it. What's left around here? You know why my mother joined the Army? My mother joined the Army because my mother had a 4.0 in school. 4.0. What is that, signa cum laude or whatever? When you don't have nothing but A's from like the 6th grade on? My mother had nothing but A's. She grew up in Pennsylvania just like you, Brother D. Pittsburgh, actually Clarendon, Pennsylvania. Nothing but projects, right? Nothing but projects. You got me, Brother D. Thank you, man. I know you got it, but I'm gonna call you anyway, man, and holler at you when I get a chance, man. But I know you got it. But anyway, let me finish telling y'all about my mother. My mother, God rest her soul. She grew up in Clarendon, Pennsylvania, and she had 4.0. 4.0, graduated with a 4.0. Matter of fact, she graduated early. I mean, I think she's supposed to graduate in June. I think she graduated in January because she was just so smart. So she's walking around downtown one day trying to get a job, right? She's trying to help her mama out. Her mama was on, her family was on welfare. She used to come home from school and all of their furniture would be sitting out front of their apartment building. And her mother would be sitting on the couch crying. That was a regular occurrence for her. So she graduated, man. Her goal was, I'm gonna help my mama. I'm gonna go to work. Like a lot of black people, right? I'm gonna help my mama. But she couldn't get a job downtown. She couldn't get a job nowhere, right? Because all the businesses said, we don't hire colored people. I mean, they had a sign out there that says, we do not hire colored people. This in the 50s. This is in the 50s. We do not hire colored people. Colored need not apply, right? It's like the dude, the Mexican actor, Ricardo Montalban. He said when he first got to New Mexico or Arizona, one of those places, he was going in this place to get something to eat. And somebody stopped him and pointed to a sign. And the sign said, no dogs or Mexicans allowed inside. My mom had to face that same thing in her hometown. Say, we do not hire colored people. No colored people need apply. So that's how she joined the Army. Now, Pops was drafted. But my mom joined the Army because she looked around. She said all her friends had at least one baby. She said all her friends had at least one baby and was working on the second one. And they all had their own units. I mean, 18, 19 years old, had their own apartments up in those projects. She said, I am not going to live my life in these projects. And she was walking down the street and they had a sign out there that said, join the WACs. And she joined the WACs, and that's how she got into the Army. She is a veteran. And my pops was a veteran too. My pops got drafted. And he kept getting into fights. My pops kept getting into fights with dudes, right? My pops got into a fight with a dude over cards one time. And he kept getting into fights. He kept getting into trouble. Right? He walked up to the dude and, when you go get your food, he walked up there and dude put the spoon, bam, put them powdered eggs on his plate. He told the dude, hey, I like my eggs scrambled. Dude said, yeah? He said, yeah. Dude scooped the eggs right out of him, and pushed them all, said, go. But my pops kept getting into so much trouble. So my pops got into so much trouble. So they called him in the office one day. My pops was like, oh, man, I'm in trouble now, man. I got into another fight. I'm in trouble. You know what they said to him? They said, man, you need to be an MP. And they made him an MP. Because he would just be clobbering these dudes, man. Dudes be jumping on him, man. They jumped on the black soldiers back then, right? So the dudes would jump on him, man. He would just be like, bam. So he would put him out. So they said, hey, man, you got to be an MP. So he was an MP. Anyway, let me shut this down, y'all, man. It's been 4 hours, man. It's long. But the good news was I ate this time. Shout out to the veterans. Shout out to you. We appreciate your service, man, especially the black veterans that had to go through and endure all the stuff you guys had to endure and still, promote the values of America, which we all want. We all want to be free and equal and justified. So, we appreciate the sacrifices that everybody made. We appreciate the sacrifices white people made that to help us. Some of them are laying in their graves right now that tried to help us as black people. So we need to appreciate that. But the truth rolls on, brothers and sisters. The truth rolls on. If I said anything offensive, I apologize to my people. If you're a troll, stay a troll. I'll be here. But I know, like I said, like the Quran said, you try to exhaust me, but I'm gonna exhaust you. I'm gonna exhaust you. I got Brother D got another comment for y'all. Brother D, remember. They shut it down already, man. They shut me down in 4 hours, man. Oh, man. God is good, man. God is good. Hey, y'all. Hey, I pray for y'all, man, to have a good evening. Pray for y'all to have a good rest of y'all life. Eyes open for those that got their eyes closed, their eyes open. For those that got their eyes open and open even wider. And I pray God's blessings and mercy on all of y'all, man. I will see y'all on the next live, and I'll be a little more prepared. The trolls threw me off a little bit today, but that's okay. I know they're gonna be. I knew they were coming sooner or later. So anyway, y'all have a good rest of y'all evening, and I will see y'all on the next live, which will probably be, I don't know if I can sneak one in on Saturday. Maybe. We'll see. Definitely Sunday morning, 11:45, but we'll see. All right, y'all. Peace.